Brian, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, let me share my screen in a bit.
Brian, I think you're a bit low. I don't know if it's only me or it's my computer audio. Let me increase it.
I don't know for other people.
I can now hear him clearly.
Okay.
Yes, Brian, over to you.
Let me share. Thank you, Sandra. Good morning, everyone. My name is Brian Baluku, and I've been part of the Wikimedia Community User Group Uganda since 2021. Please confirm if you can see my screen.
Yes, we can see it. And also, this is a very relaxed training. So please feel free to unmute, ask questions anytime in case you don't understand anything. Thank you.
So, as of now, we have 52 members or participants who have registered. So it is quite easy. Is when you to register for this event, you must be having a Wikimedia account. So you're going to start by logging into your Wikimedia account. So I'm going to share this link within the chat. So for those who have not registered, so do we have any person who has not registered?
Maybe those without the account as well.
Okay. So if you don't have an account, so it's easier. Literally, let me log out. Let me log out. So we have Wikimedia MetaWiki, and it is usually used for documentation purposes. So let me share the link within the chat. So Wikimedia MetaWiki is used for documentation of the projects and information about tools and any other project or event that is happening. So literally, this is the homepage. When you search meta.wikimedia.org, that is the link you can go to. So it usually has current events that are coming and also different tools and projects, something like that. But what we are interested in is going to be here in the top right, which is create an account. So if you don't have an account, that's where you're going to create. But in case you have a Wikimedia account on any of the projects, such as Wikipedia, Wikidata, Wikimedia Commons, Wikisource, any of the projects, that same account can be used to log into the MetaWiki. So you'll just click on the login button here, so that it brings for you this particular page. Then you log in. In case you forgot your password, still you can use the forgot your password here. So that also I can show it in a bit. So they request you enter username and also the email address that you used when you were opening your account. But in case you don't have an account, you can click on create account. Then they're going to ask for your username. So your username can choose it to be your real name, or you can choose to put anything that you want. Say, for example, mine is B722N. That's what I chose, but in case still you want, you can choose any. Say, let me put Ugandan, maybe contributor, let me see. So you see that it is not there. But if the username is already existing, say if you are, say I'm going to choose B722N, they are going to tell you that this username is already in use. But also there is a policy, don't use words that are abusive in nature, the different types of words. So still you will need to create a password here and again confirm it. Then the email address is optional, but still I recommend, just in case you want to be receiving updates, say maybe the mailing list, or in case you've forgotten your password, the email address is really going to be very, very helpful. Then also there is this captcha that you're going to enter down here. So for example, this word is, you can type, it is a bit case sensitive. You can see it is YOCKLCKAGUE, but if it's not really visible, then you can click on this refresh. Then they give you another one so that you enter that one. So still, you can say, if you can't see an image, you can request for an account, then someone can particularly create for you that account, but that one might take some time. Then after creating your account, then you can come and log in from here. As I mentioned, that if you already have an existing account on any of the Wikimedia projects, please feel free to log in with the same username and password. So here I'm logging in. So after logging in, the way you confirm that you're logged in is your username is supposed to appear here. That's a confirmation that you logged in. Then to register for the event, you're going to come and search. I'm searching for an event which is called Art+Feminism. So there are different campaigns, but the one we are interested in is the one of 2025. We have this one of 2024, but we want 2025 in Uganda. So as you're typing, they keep suggesting for you. So this is the event that we want. Then it is going to display for you. Mine is displaying manage event because I'm having the organizer rights. But on this button here, you're going to be seeing register for the event or register for event. So that you click on the blue button, and then the pop-up is going to come and ask you some questions, such as your gender or something like that. So you fill those, and they will display that you've registered for this particular event. So all the participants that have joined, you can choose to register privately or publicly so that people can see the names. So these people registered publicly so that they can be able to see their usernames. But if you don't want that, still you can join privately. So I believe, Sandra, should we give it a minute so that people can check it out?
Yeah, maybe if anyone is facing any challenge, they could let us know so that we can support them straight away. But also, I think in this registration, you can see when Brian maybe click more details, you will be able to see down where they say join event chat group. So you can also join the WhatsApp group. We'll also add it on the chat. So that's the one that Brian has cycled. That is the interesting bit of Zoom. Yeah, so you can join. We will also add the link in the chat so that in case of any questions or support, we are able to support you. So this WhatsApp group is for art and feminism, where we can also share any upcoming events or also ask any question that you would feel, and also to network and be part of the movement. So yeah, so that is what I would say. So over to you, Brian. Maybe we can ask if anyone has any question or they're facing challenges to register. Maybe just a heads up that when you're doing registration, please ensure that you have your VPN on, because your account can be blocked. So if you're contributing on Wikipedia, it does not allow the use of VPN during the use. So you can just disconnect, register, sign up, sign in, and then when you're done, you can turn on your VPN later. Over to you, Brian.
Thank you so much, Sandra. Then maybe to supplement on that, say, for example, you're using your company network. Sometimes there are always VPNs. And in case you receive that, and also switch to the telcos. So for example, you can choose one of the service providers of your internet. Say you've been maybe on company Wi-Fi, you go to either MTN, Airtel, Leica Mobile, Smile, and any other company that is giving you internet. Then also, in case they show you the same error, then please turn off the VPN completely, as they might show you that you've been blocked for a certain period of time until you turn it off. Then also we have another question from somebody saying, but for example, I cannot edit. I've seen searched and I'm not getting it. I cannot edit. I have even searched and I'm not getting it. Somebody, maybe you can clarify more on what you're not getting or what you're searching and you cannot get.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes.
I am failing to, because I've opened the Wikimedia login page, and then I am failing to, like, for example, like the event, because you've searched, and I'm not getting what you've searched for. So maybe I'm on a different page.
Please, you share with us, say probably the link that you're using. One is you must add the word event when you're searching. If you search for Art and Feminism 2025 in Uganda, it is going to give you a different page.
Fran,
Yes, please.
I am on the Wikimedia login. It's Wikimedia login wiki. That's the page I'm on. So I don't know which page you people are on. I'm seeing Wikimedia Meta Wiki. This cutting up here.
Can you share the screenshot?
Okay, let me do that, because
you can share it either in the chat or
screenshot. Let me just take a photo using my phone.
Okay, that's
But
fine.
Brian, isn't MetaWiki like something that may be very complex? Or we can just say wikipedia.org. Because it's the same pages. Maybe that one is a bit easier when you're doing the sign up.
Yeah, true. When you search the Wikipedia.org, so still Wikipedia exists in multiple languages. So you choose English, then still you're going to see in the top right here, there is also create an account. So when you click on it, it is going to bring the same sign up page. And still when you click on login, it is going to bring for you this password. And when you click on login, for those people who have accounts, when you click on login, they might bring for you that pop-up of central auth or central authentication that is going to require you to click on allow. So basically you're say you want to log in into MetaWiki using your Wikipedia account. You might get that pop-up if it is your first time logging into MetaWiki. Samali, could it be the issue?
I'm still trying. Like now I've gone to Wikipedia, so I'm still trying. So I'm going to give you feedback.
Hey, okay. So let me share with you the link within the chat to make it within the chat of Zoom here to make it a little bit faster. share it. Let me share the link of MetaWiki so that you click on login. And the interface might change if you are on the phone. So please use that link within the chat.
So I have shared what I've, like the Wikipedia page I've opened via WhatsApp. If I'm on the right track, then you let me know.
Yeah, you've put wikimedia.org. It is wiki.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it is. You put meta.wikimedia.
No, I've gone to Wikipedia. I've gone to Wikipedia.
Okay, you've logged in?
I have. I've logged in.
I think, Sandra, let us continue with the program so that I'll be able to support Samali. Like
Okay.
within the chat, yes.
Yes,
Back to
but
you.
also as you support Samali, I think there will also be another session. So in case you fail to register, we'll be able to help you there. Okay, Julie?
Hi, Sandra. So we are going to go right to, are we leaving Brian's session out for now so the next person can go?
Yeah, so that was just to ensure that people have joined the landing page so we can move on.
Okay. So let us, I saw someone had posted in the group that they wanted to know the purpose of today's meeting. So let me just invite you, Sandra, right away to tell us what Art and Feminism is about, as Brian helps the other person to log in. So welcome, Sandra. I think it was Serena who was asking why we are here today, but let Sandra begin with the introduction on art and feminism so everybody can understand why we are here, and then we can get into the trainings. Thank you.
Thank you, Julie. Looks like I have so many tabs. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Do you see the screen well? Because I see some I see like
Yes,
there's
we
an
do.
icon down for Sammy, Julie, and also for Brian. Do you see that on the page as well?
Yes, we do. Let me
Don't know
clear
how
that.
best.
Mm.
I think let me just stop sharing and see if I can fix it again. I still see it. I think it's how I'm sharing. Brian, we need your technical support here.
But
Yes,
Sandra,
Sandra.
from my end, it has been clear.
It's clear, eh?
Yes, we
Yes,
can
the
Yes.
see the
screen is clear.
screen.
Okay.
We
If
can
it's
see
clear,
the
then
screen. I think it's just the chat.
it's
Yeah,
just
the
from my
screen.
end.
Yeah, the
Okay,
screen
so
is
this is the
visible.
landing. Okay. So this is the landing page for Art and Feminism 2025. And this year we are looking at bridging the digital gap through feminist advocacy and open knowledge. So Art and Feminism 2025 is a feminist-led initiative that is inspired by the Global Art and Feminism Campaign. And the Global Art and Feminism Campaign started in 2014. So this year we are doing a partnership with Whose Knowledge under the project Visible Wiki Women. Our theme is our bodies, our rights, our knowledge. So the theme really calls for the visibility of women and gender diverse people whose bodies, rights, and knowledge have been marginalized and also erased from the online spaces. So we are looking at, in Ugandan context, the digital representation of women, especially those in politics, as Uganda also nears towards election. How are women, especially women members of parliament, visible online, and how will that visibility enable them to be able to maybe earn a seat at the parliament? And also we are looking at creatives, looking at artists, call it photographers, those who paint, any form of art really, writers, and see how they can be more visible, because we don't want them to remain disappropriately low. So the project really seeks to address that gap by documenting and amplifying the presence of Ugandan women on Wikimedia platforms. And what we are driving this campaign about is seeing that we drive or recognize copyright as a very fundamental part of the project, and also recognizing that that copyright is a feminist and a social justice issues, by empowering really the creatives to share their work while also protecting their rights, but also for those who are who are sharing the work of the artists or the creatives, to also protect their copyrights in an ethical manner. So we are really focusing on increasing their visibility of women in politics and feminist creatives on Wikimedia Commons, Wikipedia, and Wikidata, but also doing a lot of education on Ugandan's copyright frameworks, and also looking at the Wikimedia license policy that also talks about copyright. So the objectives for this project is really to educate artists and creatives on copyright law and Creative Commons license. And in December, we'll have a workshop where we'll have a lawyer and also Wikimedians to educate what does the copyright law means, and how can we preserve information while also protecting the copyright, and also looking at what does the Creative Commons license and the copyright aspect also look at. So also we'll document and preserve any form of feminist art, political imagery on Wikimedia Commons, and also increase the visibility of Ugandan women in politics and creative sector on Wikipedia and Wikidata. Also build capacity of photographers and artists to educate and also contribute to open knowledge platforms. So this year we have several other activities, and like I said, the Copyright and Creative Commons workshop will be held in December. We'll communicate in the group, and we want to have feminist artists, educators, human rights lawyers, and also the civil society actors and academia. And we'll look at an overview of what the Copyright and Neighboring Act of 26 mean, as there's been a lot of consultation and inputs currently about the Copyright and Neighboring Act, and also understanding what does Creative Commons license mean, and how can we apply them to Creative Commons, and also look at the Wikimedia copyright policies and also the best practices for uploading the media on Wikimedia Commons. So we'll have a legal expert, Wikimedia copyright trainer, and Creative Commons Uganda also coming in to give that in-depth education regards to that. And also we already have conducted photographer training. So the photographer training was to train the photographers, and we worked with a very small group of photographers. There are 3 females and 2 males photographers who were trained on Creative Commons license, on ethical documentation, metadata standards, and copyright. So these were photographers who are part of the who report for the parliament under the Uganda Parliamentary Press Association, and we were privileged to have the president who was able to join and have photographers from different from different media houses who report for the parliament. So the purpose is for them to document profiles of women in the politics, and also ensure that they upload these photos on Wikimedia Commons while respecting the Creative Commons license copyright standards in general, and also for the creatives to be able to also the two photographers that are capturing for the creatives is also profile or take portraits of creatives and also had it on Wikimedia Commons. So our target is really to have 50 images of women in politics and creatives, and we'll be able to upload these photos to Wikimedia Commons under the appropriate license, contributing to the Visible Wiki Women 2025. And the categories that we're going to use are here: Art and Feminism 2025 in Uganda, Visible Wiki Women. So this is the second part of the training that we are having. So we after the documentation of the photos, which has also been very much influenced by the politics or the campaign period, we intend to ensure that our design was to have feminist artists, 5 only actually, for this meeting, to collaborate with the photographers, work together and see how they can be trained on introduction to Wikidata, its role in structured data, and also creating and linking the Wikidata items to images and articles. So ends today's meeting, but we thought that, yes, it's good that we can have actually a larger group where majority can also benefit and learn and also contribute more. So the artists will really work with the photographers to co-develop metadata and narratives for documenting content, ensuring that feminist knowledge is visible, is contextualized, and also preserved. So after that, we'll do a number of campaigns to really enhance their visibility. And based on what we were informed is that the parliament is going to start being active from the end of November 2025. So we hope that we'll have as more photos as possible from the photographers that are reporting for the parliament. So that is it briefly. Here just shows the outputs, the outcomes that we intend to achieve for this event. But with that, I will stop here. In case anyone might have any question, they can also ask, but we will also be able to share the link on the chat for you to be able to learn more about the project. Yes, over to you, Julie.
Do we have any questions? Anyone? Please just feel free to unmute and share with us, or comments on what Sandra has shared about art and feminism in Uganda and what our theme is for 2025.
Hi, people. I'm unmuting my mic first. So, for me, I'm having a challenge of edit. Like, I did my first edit, and then I've been trying to edit, but I don't even know where to start. I don't know what to tap, where to tap to edit. But also, like, these different women, are we going to be having, are we going to be organizing sessions where we photograph them and all that? And maybe, how they say it, and maybe interview them, or someone will just go get information online and just come and make the edit. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for the question. In regards to contribution, we're going to have a session where you learn more on the Wikidata and Wikipedia. And there you'll be able to see if you're able to have your issue solved or not. And then for the aspect of, for the women in politics and creatives, sometimes what I do is when I go for other events and then I find this women. I just told them that I contribute. Actually, I have several other photos that I have not yet even uploaded myself. Then I just tell them, oh, I would like to have your photo, and then I explain to you and also you consent. So that is how I do it. But in regards to this, there are photographers that have been assigned to take these photos, but also is very open to everyone to be able to take photos. Just when you're having a meeting and you see someone who is a creative or who is a women in politics individual, then you can take the photo. And with that, you have to explain to them, and also you have to really ensure that they understand, and the aspect of consent as well, that they consent, because we've had scenario whereby someone knows their photo is taken and uploaded, they have not understood, then they will request for it to be pulled down, which is a long process. Yeah, so that is what I would say in regards to that. Over to you, Julie.
Thank you, Sandra. Do we have any other questions? I hope, Samali, your question has been answered well. But if anybody has any other question, just unmute and ask so we can get on with the next part of the program.
Julie, maybe something.
Yes, please.
So for the members here who have challenges logging in or creating an account, please feel free to send the text within the WhatsApp group so that I'll be able to support you and you open your account or successfully log in. Yes, back to you,
Okay.
Julie.
Thank you, Brian. I believe there are no other questions or comments. So our next session is led by Michael Kaluba, who is also one of the board members for the Wikimedia Uganda user group. He's going to be sharing with us about Wikidata, what it is and why it really matters in our work as Wikimedia. Michael, good morning. Please welcome to the floor and take us through this session. Thank you.
Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Sandra and Brian. I hope I'm audible, right? Can you hear
Can
me?
hear
Yes,
you.
Michael.
Yes.
Very well.
But we can't see you.
Perfect.
We can't see you, Michael.
Okay, let me turn on my camera for a bit so that I say hi to the people around here. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining in. I'm sorry I have some flu, but I believe my voice will be able to be gotten as I communicate. Yeah, thank you once again, Sandra, for the every endeavors in line with the project, Brian and Julie. Yeah, we are. I believe most of us here already know about Wikidata, but one thing I realized that every training I personally attend, however much I may be knowing some of what is being shared, I really grasp something that maybe my mind has not been be able to grasp over the time that I've been involved in that project. Yeah, so we are going to talk about Wikidata, why it is important and why it matters. It's one of the 14 Wikimedia key projects in like any other Wikimedia projects like Wikipedia. Yeah. So let me share my screen here shortly so that we get started. Let me share my entire screen. I hope my screen is up.
Yes, we can see it
Yes.
now.
Yes,
Perfect.
Mm.
Perfect. Going slideshow. So I'm Michael, and yeah, thank you for those of you that voted us, Brian, to the board. I hope we are serving well. It's not us to decide who is serving well or not. it is you who trusted us with that. So we hope we meet your expectations at the end of the term. So we are going to talk about Wikidata, and this Wikidata is like, as I mentioned, like any other project of Wikimedia. So as you see, this image is illustrating. Sandra has been talking about photography and the endeavors being taken to engage in photographers to capture as many images about women as possible. So we have all the projects, all Wikimedia projects can be integrated in one way or another. But the major three projects that flow so much with this integration is Wikipedia, Wikidata, and Wikicommons, where Wikipedia is the encyclopedia, Wikicommons for a repository for media files, and then Wikidata for structured information. So all these three information can be interlinked on all these three wikis from one wiki to another. Yeah, like we can have images from commons connected to an item on Wikidata, and as well as connected to a profile, maybe if it's an video on Wikipedia, and the same thing can apply. So we can connect a Wikipedia article to a Wikidata item and vice versa. Okay, so that's the integration I'm talking about, this one. So we can have media files connected to Wikidata, which is structured database of all notable concepts. And this is like a multilingual database. So we can have an item with explanations or descriptions about it in multiple languages. So we can have Wikidata connected to Wikipedia articles. You might realize that if you create a Wikipedia article and there is no Wikidata item, there are those bots. So Wikidata can be edited both by human and bots. Yeah, so you can, sometimes you find that when a bot creates an item, it just creates a label and give that item a Q code, but no statements. So it calls us to come in to feed in the factual statements for the items that have been created by bots. Some of you who were able to attend the Wikidata birthday, we talked about quick statements. So you realize Wikidata is it can allow like some kind of automation which cannot be found on any other Wikimedia projects. So when it comes to definitions, Wikipedia, as I mentioned, is a multilingual volunteer-run encyclopedia where we create, in this line, we are going to create biographies about notable women. And then Wikidata, on the other hand, is a database of factual statements, okay? Factual statements that support Wikipedia and other Wikimedia projects, yeah? As not like the most common ones are the three, but we have Wikivoyage, we have Wikisource, we have Wikiversity, we have Wikispecies. So there are so many, and all these can be interlinked. For example, if there is a documentation that has been done or a book that has been digitized on Wikisource, it can as well be linked to Wikidata if an item exists about the same. Yeah, so let's talk about the elephant in the room. Why Wikidata? What is Wikidata used for, and why it is even important? Number one, Wikidata is a central database for all Wikimedia projects. Like I mentioned, Wikidata stores facts used by Wikipedia, Wikivoyage, Wikimedia Commons, and the rest of the Wikimedia projects. For example, when an info box shows Uganda population, that data often comes directly from Wikidata. In March, we had an editathon where we were basically updating population of Uganda districts, considering the 2024 population census that was done. And in our session, we shall see some of those examples as we go along. Number two, Wikidata also connects knowledge across many languages. Like one item serves all languages. No need to update each Wikipedia separately. For example, if we have an individual with a Wikidata item, when we update the information on Wikidata, the information in their info boxes on the different Wikimedia or media or call them language Wikipedias will be automatically updated, because the information that info boxes, some of you may not be familiar with info boxes. We might see what they are, but basically it's a summary that you see on a Wikipedia article. It's always on the right. So the query of that information is queried from Wikidata. So if information is updated, say the item for Kampala is linked to all its Wikipedia pages in English, French, Swahili. So if we update any information on the item for Kampala, this information will be updated on all of the language Wikipedias for this particular topic. Number three, it's an open database for reuse. So anyone can query, download, and reuse Wikidata in apps, maps, or research. For example, you can use the Spark queries to get all districts with population or all African heads of states. We shall see. I was able to get to make a query for districts of Uganda with the population. We shall see how that Spark query works, and how you can use it to for your personal work, or depending on the need that you might have. Number four, Wikidata supports AI and data projects. Okay, so Wikidata provides structured data, which is linked, perfect for training AI models, semantic web applications, and data visualization. So you can create a chatbot or a map app that can pull facts like coordinates, dates, or relationships directly from Wikidata. Yeah, this is a very, very important aspect of Wikidata, because so many or several of the chatbots or the AI applications and AI models have been trained with data from Wikidata. That's why you're able to edit Wikidata. That's why these bots are as well able to edit Wikidata, as I mentioned earlier on. Also, Wikidata keeps information consistent. Yeah, so changes made once in Wikidata are updated across all Wikimedia projects automatically. I already expounded on this. So if Uganda population is updated on Wikidata, it updates in all the connected info boxes. Like I mentioned, if we have Uganda documented on Wikipedia, and then we have an info box attached to it, then if we update information on Wikidata, the information in the info box will automatically be updated. This applies to, I've not seen an info box in Uganda, but language Wikipedias are like English, French, Spanish. Yeah, so those ones have info boxes. I've not seen really an info box for Uganda. I don't know if, Brian, you've encountered any yet, but I've not seen, we've not been able to translate info boxes. We'll maybe might have some information.
Maybe, Michael, to supplement on that is we use a template called Databox that at least pulls the translations from Wikidata, if the Wikidata item has the Luganda descriptions and also the Luganda labels, then the data box is like an info box, but it pulls those figures so that it is translated automatically. But if the words are not translated, they're going to remain in English. But if they are translated, they are going to be in Luganda. Yes,
Okay.
Bill can supplement
thank
on
you.
that.
Yeah, thank you, Brian. Yeah, we've been actually using so much of the data box for the Nyankole because they are not translation yet. But yeah, thank you so much, Brian, for that supplement. So that's how that's how important Wikidata is in that aspect. And then lastly, Wikidata supports research and open knowledge. So researchers use it to study trends, map entities, or enrich open databases. So developers use it to link databases. For example, if we have a researcher who is maybe having an ORCID ID, ORCID is a website where different publishers are assigned like unique identifiers. Yeah, like we shall look into one example so that you see how these databases can be linked to Wikidata as well. This includes the UN databases, the OSM database. Like if it's a point, a geocoordinated or a geospatial point, or a place like a monument, then if that place has an OSM or OpenStreetMap entry, it also has what we call an OSM ID. So that ID can be linked to a Wikidata. So it's a database of geospatial information, but it is linked to a Wikidata. So it does a lot of things. We are able also to integrate or link government databases. Say, for example, we want to, if maybe our Uganda National Bureau of Statistics has a database, then we are able to pull those unique IDs assigned to different places connected to Wikidata. Yeah, so basically these are some of the uses and why Wikidata is important in this aspect. And when we try to relate it with the work we are doing with art and feminism, it goes on to our work to document more of the women and even update information of already existing women on all Wikimedia projects. Because be rest assured, there are women who were last documented in 2016. Someone is a member of parliament, they have been in parliament, and the last information updated about them was in 2016 when they were elected into parliament. But yet this person has been re-elected in 2021 into parliament. So it calls on our efforts to update this information. Now, what can be done or created on Wikidata? It's one other aspect that we need to understand. Yeah, Wikidata, like each biography, each topic you create on Wikidata, be it a book, be it a biography, be it a place, yeah, all those are assigned what we call Q numbers. So these Q numbers are very important. I'm going to talk about several other things that are connected to this, but each item you create is assigned a unique identifier. For example, we have Robert Chagrani with this Q number. We have places so the representation of real world things, like these are just some of the examples I pulled out for you to have a glimpse of what Q numbers are. So we will go to Wikidata and check out a few examples to see the uniqueness of each of these Q codes. So Kampala has a Q code. We don't have Wikimedia Communities Group there yet, but it can be created and it will also have its own unique Q code. Okay, so another thing that can be created on Wikidata are what we call the property numbers. Okay, properties cannot, like, we cannot have statements without properties, or we cannot have Q numbers without properties. All these run concurrently. For example, if you're documenting, say, about an individual or a biography, you need to tell us what are you trying to do, okay? If it is like we have P31, which stands for instance of. So instance of is documented as a property on Wikidata. So when you say instance of, then we have so many other values that can come under that. We have instance of human, we have instance of politician, we have instance of educator, we have so many. So it depends on what you're trying to document. So we have property numbers like country. So this can be country of citizenship, yeah, but this is only for country. But we can have a P value for country of citizenship, especially when you're documenting about biographies or maybe physical future, and you're trying to mention the country in which it is found. So that's where the P values come in. We have property values like population, yeah. Population, we can have population as a property value, and then the number, like 100,000, and then you'll be asked to add the unit in which that population was measured, which is people, okay? And then we have p-value for coordinates location. This one comes in handy when you're adding the GPS points for different locations. So we can have p, this number, and then we can have we paste or we get the coordinates and put them there for a simple map to be created about the item or the topic we are trying to document. The next thing you can create on Wikidata are called lexems. These are basically a representation of words, yeah, for languages. For example, the Luganda word for omwana is child. So basically, when creating lexems, you're basically trying to explain what different words mean. Okay, I know some of us have not created this yet, but this is their importance. When you open Wikidata on your left panel, at the bottom, you'll be able to see the lexems there. Okay, now let's talk about a little bit about the fundamental statements that we are supposed to have when we are talking about Wikidata. Remember, Wikidata, it's a database for factual claims, okay, which can be stored in 3 statements in Wikidata. We have subject, a predict, and then object. This is an example I was able to get. Barack Obama becomes the subject, was born in becomes the predict, and then the place becomes the object. Yeah, or we can have an item, property, and value, which is the most common, okay? So we can have an item, okay? Our item here is Barack Obama. And then the property, the place where he was born, so we can have that place there, and then we can have this location as the value for where he was born. And then, or we can have a thing, a relationship, and a thing. Still the same example. Our thing here is Barack Obama. The relationship has a place of birth, yeah, like where he was born. He has a relationship to this place because it is where he was born. So these are the fundamentals, and this is the core for all Wikidata items. Okay, it is either a thing, relationship and a thing, an item, a property and value, or a subject, a predict, and an object. Okay, this is an example. Like I mentioned, Wikidata is a database for structured information. This is an example of both unstructured and structured. As you can see, we have independence all here, okay, which is a legislative building. So we have a subject, like a subject, a predict, and an object, as you can see here. So here in the structured data, this is how your Wikidata will appear, or this is how the Wikidata appears. We have we have instance of legislative building. So this is the label of our Wikidata item here. Let me use this for a minute. So this becomes our label. So this is our property value. I mean, this is our property, and then this is our value for the property. Okay, so we have a label which is independence hall, and then instance of is the property, and then we have legislative building as the value. Okay, so now we have another property country, and then we have the value United States. So when you check United States, it will be another item which has a Q code. So in this line here, we will have what we call the P values, the property values. And then here we will have the Q values related to these property values. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me. Okay. We were here. Where we were here, yes. So, like if we talk about the Q values, I mentioned them earlier, but here we are going to talk about them in detail. So these are unique identifiers for items created on Wikidata. So each item should have a label, a description, and aliases if there are any. Okay. So this is very important because we have people who have 2 names at some point, and then they have 3 names at another point. So it is very important to capture all these names on Wikidata, so that when they are linked maybe to another database, both aspects of their names are captured on all the databases. So these slides will be shared. This is just a page to explain to you Wikidata in one page, and you'll be able to see some bit of details when you follow that link. I've talked about this. So these are some of the basic Wikidata Wikidata basics. So we have some Q numbers, like the very first Wikidata item is the universe, followed by those others, and then we have what we call the P numbers, which are the property numbers or the relationships. Okay, so we have P31, which is instance of. We have P279, which is subclass of. P217, which is inventory number. So you can, depending, though it's very important for you to, there are some aspects of Wikidata that you might not go into unless you're already familiar with the basics, okay? So some of the complex things, we might not look at them right now, just to show you what you need to know. Let me see which other thing I can show you here before we go to the practical side of things. So we have properties here. So as I told you, we have what we call identifiers that can be added on Wikidata items. Okay. So remember when I talked about databases being linked to Wikidata, those are called identifiers, because if an individual is profiled or has an ORCID ID, so we come here on Wikidata and add an ORCID ID, okay, as an ID for this individual. Same applies to books. If a book or a research has an ISBN number, we can link that ISBN number here as an identifier for this particular topic that we are talking about. We shall do that practically. So for consistency and bond checking, you realize that sometimes you get this when you create an item. Okay, what I do to when I'm training people, when you see such, you just click on it, and then you will see the explanation why it is being highlighted as a problem or problematic. So most times they even give you the guide on how to solve these when they surface. Sometimes it's basically missing maybe a qualifier or missing some bit of reference. Like, for example, if you add date of birth, they will ask you for a reference. If someone you say is affiliated to a certain political party, sometimes they will ask you for the reference from where you get such information. Okay, so I don't know if I've been very fast, but I hope I've not. When we go to searching and querying and displaying information on Wikidata, we can query using the query tools, which we shall talk about, like the Wikidata Query Service Builder or Query Builder service. We can choose how that data can be displayed. Okay, we can visualize the data and have endpoints for our data. We shall see this practically the other side, but let's talk about the Query Service Builder. This is for if you know some bit of it. It involves in some bit of basic programming, but that shouldn't scare you. We have ChatGPT, we have so many AI tools. Just ask them to create you a query, and then you can paste it here and filter out exactly what you want. We will see an example of how this is all done. And this is what a basic query looks like. Like, this is a basic Sparkle query, which is querying out different items depending on the need. So the query that I have the other side that I will show you, I queried out districts in Uganda with population that is updated. And then when you query out, you can choose how your data should be displayed. Okay, we shall see this practically. So it can be like a table, it can be an image grid. For example, if that person from a notable lineage, say you're from a lineage of the Kabaka, so we have different Kabakas that have been documented over the years. So we can have like a lineage tree for a person, and that can be created using Wikidata if the individuals in that lineage are not enough to be documented on Wikidata. So we can have that. We can have a graph builder, we can have a map, we can have a line, we can have a bar chart. So many of these you can choose after you querying your data, you can choose how it can be displayed. And this is one of the examples, okay? Like querying out data, you can choose to display it in a graph. These are some of the tools. I will mention just a little about Resonator. Resonator is, it helps you to visualize Wikidata items in an unstructured manner, okay? If you don't want to view your data in the statements format, you want it in you want it in sentence format, that's when Resonator comes in handy. Yeah, this is basically to do with the query. And now this is visualized using the images. And this, you can visualize items using the data available. This like a network, how different items connect to each other on Wikidata. Yeah. And we have the Risteria. Brian, we were talking about Risteria. This is where you can query out. I think Brian will mention more about this, but it is used to query information from Wikidata. Basically, that's to do with the presentation. Now let's look about the applicability of some of the things I've mentioned. And then after, we will create some Wikidata items, and then we will proceed with the rest of the program. Let me share So let me share some links in the chat. We have this link here. This is the query as the Wikidata query service or the query builder. When you go there, you'll be able, so this is what I was talking about. You need to know, or you need to have some basic information of exactly what you need to query out from Wikidata. So this query, when you run it, it will give you results like this. So when we run our query here, so when you get to the link I've shared, let's follow through the process so that we can all understand how it goes or how it works. So when you follow this link, we'll get it into this browser so that we are able to, sorry, I want to minimize this, okay, and put this down. So when you follow the link I've just shared in the chat, it will bring you to a page like this, okay? So here they are asking you input a Sparkle query or choose a query example. There are so many examples here, okay? So you can query out, or you can choose an example that relates to the thing you want to do, and then you edit it to suit your need. But if you can't do that, then you can use ChatGPT to create you a query like this. Yeah, like the query I've shared in the chat, which is this one. So I'll just copy this, come here and paste it and run. So basically when you run, they will give you all the districts in Uganda plus their population, but this date is wrong. I don't know why, because the population date should be, when did we have the results for the population census? Wasn't it around December last year? So we have the population, we have the districts and the population of Uganda here. So you can do a lot of other queries, and yeah. So let's go to wikidata.org, and then we look about we look at a few other things. So the account, to those of you that have just opened your account, the very account you've created will give you access to the rest of the media projects, the 14 of them.
Brian,
okay?
I mean, Michael, there's someone
Yes,
who is
please.
saying that they are not understanding, but they pray they are going to be able to edit wisely.
Yeah, sure. If you have any question, you're free to intercept and ask so that we can move at the same page. Yeah. So when you go to wikidata.org here, I will share this link as well in the chat. I want to use one example of an video that doesn't have a Wikidata item already, and then we will create some. So I'll first log out here. So this is how the page will look like when you are not logged in, okay? So this, you will see a home page on Wikidata as usual, but then you have to log in here. If you don't have an account, then you have to create one. So I will log in there, and then once you're logged in, you see your name appear at the top. Okay, so we have the different menus on your left. You can see main page, community portal, project chat, create new item, recent changes, and so much and so on. Okay, yeah, this is where you create you can create the lexems from. As I mentioned, the other side, you can choose the language in which you want. For example, if I want to check out the Uganda wiki, so that link will take me to the Uganda Wikipedia direct. So once you're here, what happens? Okay, I want to create one item, and then we can divide some item among some biographies among ourselves, and we create some. So there's a list that Brian shared with me. I will look out for one individual and see if they are. Let me just choose one. Let me check out this one. Let me check out this person. It is always very important for you to check the item you want to create if it doesn't exist. So when we search for this person, we realize that she doesn't have any information documented about her on Wikidata. So I'll basically do a Google search about her and see. I can see there's some basic information about her here. She's also talked about in here. She's also, let's see, she's also talked about in this magazine. So that shows you that she has some basic notability. So we can agree here and see is a multimedia artist based in Kampala, Uganda, having started animation, her journey. Okay, that is a story about her. So what we will do is create the Wikidata item about this individual. So once you realize that the topic you've searched, or this person doesn't have a Wikidata item yet, you will see, when you search, you will see no results pop up here, okay? But if a person has, for example, we have Betty Nambozi. Let's try Betty Nambozi. When we search Betty Nambozi, is it double Z? Oh, what is her name? Could she not be having a Wikidata item really?
It is double O single Z.
Double O?
Single Z, Betty Nambozi. MB, okay.
Betty Nambozi. I seem not to find, but let me
E at the last.
E at the end.
Okay, she's here. So let's search this. So when you search, that's why it is very important for you to be sure of the spelling. You see, when you search an item that already exists, you will see something like this. If they are duplicates, you will see them listed here, okay? Because Wikidata has that possibility of allowing you to create a duplicate, but that's a topic for maybe another day. So we were talking about this lady. So when you search and it doesn't exist, you can either click on this create here. There's this create here, create new item, or you can click on this create new item in the search after you've searched and it doesn't exist, okay? So after you've done that, you can click on create. And now when you click on create, you will see create a new item. And now you need to provide a description about this person, okay? And according to what we've seen, she's a multimedia artist, okay? So we can say that she's that because that's what they are saying about her, okay? And these are some of her artworks, I guess. Let's see. These are some of her artworks, okay? So what we will do, she's a Ugandan multimedia artist. That is the description we are going to use. Ugandan multimedia artist. So basically that is enough. Ugandan multimedia artist. If we know other names she's known of, like aliases, we can add them here. Okay. Do we know any other names of her? Let's see if we can find any here. She seems not to have any, so no problem. If she doesn't have, it is okay. We can continue with create. So once we click on create, the page will reload and create an item for us with a unique ID, with a unique ID about this person. Okay. Can you still hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, Michael, we can hear you.
You can hear me now, right? Yeah. So, someone was calling on the phone that has my connection. So, what I hope my screen is still visible to everyone.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So once we click on create, an item has been created, and you can see this code is unique to only this item. There is no other item on Wikidata database that has this Q code. And when we search for this Q code, it should bring us to this very Wikidata item, as you can see. So that is the uniqueness of these Q codes. So after doing this, we can see that our item has been created, but has nothing like any information in it. And this is what items that have been created by bots will look like. Okay, they will just be a label and a Q code. Sometimes it might attach the instance of human and leave it there. So it basically just doesn't have information, because the bots are not able to fetch information from Wikipedia and put it here. In case a Wikipedia article exists but doesn't have any information, that it is not able to pick information from Wikipedia and just create statements here. It calls for people to create the information. So after creating our item like this, we need to add statements. So you click on add statement here, this one. So once we click on that, we will be able to add any other information or the factual statements that we were talking about. The beauty with Wikidata, it will suggest for you which statements you can have next on your Wikidata. Okay, that's the beauty of it. So once you click on instance of, remember this is a human. Okay, so we will have instance of. Once you click instance of, so we have a property here. Remember when I talked about property? So we have instance there, which is a property. Okay, and then here it is where we are going to have our values. Okay, so the value for this will be human, and we will click on this human, and after doing that, we click on publish. So once we publish, you see that we have one statement, factual statement about our Wikidata topic or item. And when you follow this, when you click on instance of, it will take you to a page like this. Okay, it will take you to a page like this. Now you can see what I was telling you about. We have this P number, which is the property number for instance of. When we check back here, we can see that we have human. Human will have a Q number, as you can see, because it is a value, not a property. Yeah, this one, it's a Q number. So that's the difference. The Q number is for the item, and then the P number is for the property. Okay, that is very important to note to those of you that are hearing some of these things for the first time. So we'll click on add statement again. And now when we click, it will suggest for us that the next thing should be gender, occupation, given name, date of birth, family name, country of citizenship, place of birth. So we will click on gender. Yeah, so we are sure this one is a lady, unless she's, okay, we will say female. Okay, so once we do that, the same applies. So here we still have, as I mentioned, this line, we will have our property values. This line, we will have our values, okay? So this line is where we can edit, add references and qualifiers. I'm going to show you how we can add references and qualifiers if we are able to find any that requires a qualifier, okay? So we will proceed with add a statement, occupation, and as in the description, this is a multimedia artist. So let's search for multimedia artist. Okay, so are you seeing we have multimedia artist in bracket _artist, an artist working with different media. We have a multimedia art, the art that employs electricity, movement, and light. So basically what we need is this one, a multimedia artist, and we publish, okay? With this, we are able to add a reference because it is mentioned in one of the references here, multimedia artist. So we can get this link, just click on the link and copy it, and then you come to our statement that we want to reference. You click on add reference here. You click on add reference, and then with adding reference, you can either, if you're retrieving, for example, this information from Wikipedia, you can retrieve it from Wikipedia and add the Wikipedia article, but that isn't really a good one yet. When you're referencing such kind of information, the most suitable one is this one. You use a reference URL, and then you paste your link here and publish. Okay, so when you do that, they will count for you the number of references that have been attached to this particular statement. And when someone clicks on it, they will be able to read this fact as it is. Okay, you can add 1, 2, 3, 4 references, but it is not good to add 10. Why would you add 10 when they are saying the same thing? Yeah, at least add a maximum of 4. That's a good number. Yeah, so we add a statement. Her given name is Charlene. So we copy Charlene and paste here. The beauty with Wikidata, you can create an item and refer to it. If, for example, the female given name of Charlene doesn't exist on Wikidata, we can go and create that name and then refer to it within our statement, within our item, okay? So we've added that statement. Let's add, do we know her date of birth? We can search for the date of birth and see if we can find. The thing with the date of birth, it requires a reference. And I think one of the sources mentions that she was born in 1990, but that's not enough. It needs the exact date, the day and the month and the year. Because when we just put, when we just put the year here, let's see, 1990, it will accept. Yeah, it has accepted. But then you will see a flag. Okay. Now this flag is telling you citation needed constraint. That means this statement needs a reference. Yeah, not just hearsay. So when we check here, we will search for 1990 to make sure that
it's 1991. Sorry to interrupt.
1991.
1991.
Yes, 1991, sorry. So I will edit and then change this to 1991, like this. And then I publish. So once I do that, I'll have to look for a reference that mentions she was born in 1991, which is this one here. Born in 1991 in Kampala. So we have two statements to add. She was born in 1991 in Kampala, Uganda, here, which is okay. So we get this link, bring it here, edit, add a reference URL here, and then we paste that, okay, and publish. So once we add a reference, the flag will go away because we've resolved it. But then we will add, we can add place of birth since we already have it on our reference. Place of birth, it is Kampala. Kampala, the largest capital and the capital and largest city in Uganda. So we'll add that. We can add a reference at once and publish. Okay. Reference URL, and then I paste my link and publish. So you see that? Yeah. So we will add, and now we have country of citizenship. She's a Ugandan. So we type in Uganda, a country in East Africa here. Publish. And now we have family name. Family name, we might realize that this one doesn't exist. Anyway, let's see. Once you paste it and it doesn't like suggest for you, it means it doesn't exist. And all we can see is Kamuntale Memorial Secondary School, a secondary school in Gombe, Uganda. So that means a family name like this doesn't exist. We can choose to create it or leave it out, okay? Yeah, we can choose to create it and refer to it or leave it out. Any information you don't have, you have the right to leave it out, okay? So if we have, she's not dead, so we don't know, she doesn't have a date of death, but the languages, we can add the language, at least since she's working with multimedia, we are sure she knows English, yeah? So we will add English and publish. For any other languages, we are not sure, okay? We are not sure of, but if we are sure of any other
Michael,
languages,
there
we
is
can
an
add a
hand
value.
from Catherine. I think she
Yes,
has a
please,
question.
Catherine,
Okay.
you have a question.
What's the
Bulongi wasizo. Yes, Catherine.
Yes, please, Michael. I kindly request you to zoom in a little bit on your screen. The things.
Okay.
Yes. But thank you. We are following very well.
Oh, yes, awesome. Thank you.
Michael, also there's a question that, Michael, can we create a family name, for example?
Okay, we can create that. Let me create a family name, then we refer to it. Okay. So what I will do is I will right click here and open a new tab on create new item. And then I will put the label as Kamuntale and call it a family name. Family name and create. Okay. So once we create it, we will add a statement, instance of, let's see, name, for instance of family name. So family name here, publish. Okay, then we'll add writing system. Which language is this? Kamuntale. Do we know where this name is from? Like the tribe or something?
Well, we are using the Latin writing style or writing system.
Okay. Latin, eh?
Yeah, Latin script, yeah.
Okay, let's publish
Why
that.
is it a Latin script, Brian?
Brian,
I cannot explain
they're
fully.
asking for explanations. But anyway,
they have a linguist on the call. Okay.
But anyway, the other thing I advise people, if you're creating an item and you're not sure which statements it should have, find a similar one, and then you can replicate. For example, this is a given name, her given name. So we have the noble, I mean the native label, yeah, which is, so here what we will have are the native label, it's the name itself. And then, I don't know the language. Which language is this? Is this Uganda really?
It can be Rutoro, it can be, is there a possibility of being Nyankore?
Toro?
It's Runyoro.
Runyoro. Let's see if we can find any, but it seems we don't have. So we will leave
That's why we
that
need to
out
also
for
create
now.
the item.
Yeah,
The
so
language code,
the
yeah.
language of work name, that's where then the Rutoro comes in. We can have these variations. So we can have many, but for now we can choose, we can leave it at this. Okay, it's a family name. Maybe let's check if there's any other information we are able to find that we can add, which I don't think there is any for now. So once we create it, then we can refer to it. So we copy that, come back to our item, and then click on add statement, family name, and then we paste. Once we paste, you will see it suggested as a family name here. Then you click on it and publish. Okay. I hope I've been able to support on that. So if someone needs to expand that name, they can go on and do research and add all the information needed. So we'll add statements, place of education, educated at. Do we know where this person was educated? Educated at, or educational background. Yeah, educational background. We can see she's here. And let's see, it's mentioned that she went to this university on this website. So let's search for that university. So we can see she holds a BA in animation from Limiko Queen University in Malaysia. So what we will do, we will come to our educated arts, okay? And then we paste our university here, okay? Can you hear me?
Yes, Michael, we can hear you.
Then we have this private university and then a private university in Uganda. So where did she go? Did she go to Malaysia?
Malaysia.
Because, yeah, let's select this one and check if it is the right one. So when we publish, we will follow this and check if it is the one. We can look for a country. Yeah, Malaysia. So that's the one. So what we will do, we will add a reference here. Here. So this is our reference. We add it here as a reference. So we can have multiple institutions. Yeah, multiple institutions where this person started from. So we've only found that. But if we know her maybe primary, secondary education, and the schools don't exist, we can also create those schools and refer to them. So it is it has no limit whatsoever. Okay. So let's add one more last statement if we can find any. If we know now, you see, let's talk about these identifiers. Okay. If this person has a Wikipedia article, we can link it here. How to do that? You just click edit. If the article is on the English, you type EN for English, and then in the search here under page, you search for this very name or the name of the article as it is on Wikipedia. But since it doesn't exist, it's not suggested here. Okay, same applies to to these other wikis. Wikiquote, if there's a profile on Wikiquote about the same, yeah, those other wikis you can add. We can add that. Same applies to adding identifiers. Okay, you can add the Orchid ID. If this person, for example, there is one Orchid ID I was looking at, this one. No, not that one. There is one, let me check here. I was looking at this one. Do we have, can someone suggest any female professors we have in Uganda so that we look at them? Any?
Dr. Sendikadiwa Eunice.
Sendikadiwa.
Yes, please.
Sendikadiwa.
Eunice.
Let me just search for Sendikadiwa and see. I don't have,
I think
the Sendikadiwa I have is Bashir.
single S.
Yeah?
Single S.
Single. Okay.
Yep.
She's here. Yeah. So this is her Orchid ID, this one. Okay. So if we are to look for this lady on Wikidata, for example, we search for her and see if she's there. And you see, that shows you that she has a publication here. She published users' needs and expectations on information services provided in libraries. But then she has a Wikidata item about her. So once we click on it and check through, we can see she has already her Orchid ID. So basically what we can do is maybe add a reference to that Orchid ID. But basically what you do, you go and copy the ID, come here, because Wikidata won't create for you the section for IDs unless you added one, okay? Yeah, so we will add a reference here, and then we paste the link. But if, for example, we have an OSM ID, OSM ID applies for locations, yeah, not people. So we have OpenStreetMap ID. If the place has an ID, we just go to OpenStreetMap, copy the ID, paste it here and publish, okay? So the thing is, when one clicks on this ID, they will be able to read about that in video, like you can see, yeah? That's what the IDs do. So you can link a person or a book or an article to the Library of Conference, it is called the Library of Congress database. So depending on which database you want to link your item to, you can do that, okay? So basically we've created statements. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, 10. So we have 10 statements, factual statements.
There's a request in the chat that is saying that, Michael, could you speak about adding an image or video?
Oh, okay, we can do that. Yeah, so I was mentioning that we've so far created 10 statements about our Wikidata item. And I think, Brian, the minimum is 3, at least 3 statements.
Yes.
Yes,
but it can be infinite.
Yeah, and it can be infinite. You can have as many statements on an item as information available.
Maybe Micah, to supplement a bit, is at least we need to have instance of. Is it a person? Is it a school? Is it a piece of art? Something like that. Instance of is very, very important. Then also we have, say, country of citizenship or country of origin. So if it is a person, it is going to be country of citizenship. If it is maybe a piece of artwork, it can be country of origin. So that when we are querying, if we want to know how many pieces of art or artworks do we have in Uganda? We can at least put that. Then also another important field, if you're documenting or creating an item for a person, it is really important to add there the occupation of that person. Is an artist or parliamentary or politician? That one's also very, very important. At least those are the items that we really need to be within the Wikidata items that you're creating. Yes, back to you, Michael.
Thank you, Brian. Now here we are on Wikimedia Commons. Now I've gone to search for an image we can add, but I doubt we have an image for this person. Let me search, but I will demonstrate with any image that I can. Oh, is she the one?
That is a piece of art.
This is a piece of art.
Yeah, one of her works.
One of her artworks. So basically, we will demonstrate with this, okay? Once you find that there's a headshot on Wikicommons, when you search for that person, you click on the image here, and then it will open like this, okay? So what you do, you copy this, all of it. You copy that, then you come to your item, and then you click on add statements. The beauty with Wikidata, it has a structure of information, of how information should be organized. So no matter where you put a statement, it will rearrange it to suit where it is supposed to be. So we will add, you just search for image here, and then you click on image, and then you paste. So once you paste what you copied on from Commons, it will be suggested for you here. And you click on OK and publish. Okay, like that. So when we refresh, you will see that the image will go up here. You see, it will be the second actually from instance O. Okay, so that's basically how we add images. Same applies to videos. If you want to attach a video, okay, you can come, I think, is it under add statement? Let's see if it's a video. Video. You can add a video here. You go on Wikicommons, copy the video URL and paste it here. It will also be loaded. Yeah. So basically, that's how we add.
Michael, is that a video of a person or what?
We are not. They ask general about images and videos. But if, for example, there is a video recording for Kampala, and you want to add it on the item for Kampala, we have those videos, okay? Like someone has uploaded a video when they were moving in Kampala and we want to attach it here, and it is already on Commons. We just go get it and put it on the item. Yeah.
Another question
Michael,
is,
you might need to add to charge your battery.
My battery?
That is from Emma.
My battery?
Someone has observed, yeah.
No.
You need to charge your laptop.
It's Zoom that is blinking, not the battery.
Okay.
Yeah. Sandra, you were having something?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, don't you think that that image that you got of Charlene could also work?
This basically
or is there
her
another
artwork.
item that could belong to the Wikidata item?
Basically, this is her artwork. Most times when we are, but it's okay, we can add it there. I can just
Is there another way that the item looks like in terms of the way it was imaged? Is there like maybe the evidence of work, something like that could
Michael, maybe you try to search if there is a field for notable work.
Where? For notable works.
Yeah.
Let's see. Notable. Events, notable work here. Can we put it here? It won't work.
What about?
I think the notable work also needs to be documented.
Yeah, probably. You try to look for Frederick Lugard.
Frederick Lugard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you can get some fields from
Insights.
there. Yeah.
Okay.
I think there is a field called a related image. Frederick Lugard, the major. No, like major. Look at the GARD.
Lugard. Okay.
Just okay, you continue. Let me get that Wikidata item.
Okay. I think is having 3 names.
Yeah. There are 3.
It's the first.
Just a minute.
This one. So basically, the image is the image for that person, maybe a headshot or something.
Let me get the true ID here. I think.
So this item has 111 statements. All these are IDs to different databases, and plus these are different Wikipedias. Yeah, wiki quotes and wiki source. Yeah, so that's him. Do we have any other questions in the chat?
There's a question in the group. Maybe you can also add on from Timothy, and he's asking, how can a photographer contributing images to Wikimedia Commons leverage, or rather best benefit from Wikidata in relation to the images they contribute, since Wikimedia Commons and Wikidata are interlinked?
Yeah, that's thank you, Timothy. It's a very good question. You remember when you're uploading images on Wikicommons, there's that point where they ask you, is it the dominant feature or something? I'm forgetting.
Prominent.
Prominent. Yes. What is prominent? Like, for example, you've taken a picture of animals, but they're asking which animal is prominent among the features within the picture. That if it is maybe a lion and you type in lion, that data that is being used to describe that is picked from Wikidata. Okay, so Timothy, when you're uploading your images and you put these prominent descriptions, that information is picked from Wikidata as a database. Because when someone clicks on lion, they will be brought to this Wikidata item of lion, an animal, this one. Yeah. When someone clicks, if it is people, they will be brought to people here. If it is maybe a table, a computer, or anything, when they click on that, they will be brought to Wikidata, explaining what that is. Okay?
Michael, can I supplement on that?
Please.
Yeah, you go back to lion. So you click and go to commons on that image of lion, the first one. Yes, that one. Yeah, so when you upload images to commons, then you don't know where your images are going to be used. They can be used on any of the various Wikimedia projects by anyone or any other organization. So we can merge, you click on structured data next to file information. Yeah, so, but to enhance the usability of the images, we usually add the structured data here. So that, for example, we design Wikidata to be read by both machines and people. say, for example, this lion was taken, say, from the image of this lion was taken from, say, Uganda. Then within the structured data, you'll find that we can combine the coordinates and also the lion. So, for example, if you're searching Wikidata and you say lion plus Uganda, so basically you want lions that are within Uganda. So also Wikidata can play a role. So I'm looking at the coordinates from Uganda and also I want a lion. So structured data can help us there. And also still, we don't know how many people are viewing the Wikidata item. If your image is reflecting there, then you're going to get more views of your image. People might appreciate your work. And who knows, you can get gigs out of that. Yes. Back to you, Michael. Michael?
Michael, you may be muted. Brian, there's also another question from
Yes,
from Timothy again. He's asking,
yes.
so when contributing images to Wikimedia Commons, how useful is it to create Wikidata for them? Does it increase visibility, trying to create an interlink between the two? But Timothy, you could also unmute, add anything.
I don't know whether we properly addressed Timothy's first question. Sandra, you can repeat it for me. Then I reply to the second one.
The first question,
Yes.
The first question is, how can a photographer contributing images to Wikimedia Commons leverage or rather best benefit from Wikidata in relation to the images they contribute, since Wikimedia Commons and Wikidata are interlinked?
Yeah, actually, one of the major purposes is there was a campaign called, actually it is still running, Wikipedia pages wanting photos. So we realized that most of the images that were being uploaded to Wikimedia Commons, they are not fully used, or they're not used on most Wikipedia pages. And the first solution was, let us set up a campaign, Wikipedia pages wanting photos, so that people can be able to search Wikimedia Commons and add those images to Wikipedia pages. But then again, another challenge was posed. How do we find those images? And also, can we use tools such as, for example, automation, where people are creating bots? Bots are like that programming where like the program goes to Wikimedia Commons and checks, do we have an image, say, of Brian? This Brian that exists here and does not have an image. Can we go on Commons and we check if that image is there? So it was a bit hard to find that kind of image. So that's where I said that now let us bring in Wikidata. So Wikidata, when you come, say, and so for example, depicts a bot. So if you go to Wikidata and there is an item called bot and you want to get a bot, how a bot looks like. So the program itself or a person can come and search, can write that script and search as, I want a bot from Wikimedia Commons, and I add it the other side. So sometimes you'll find that even the items you create, they are going to be edited by bots. So Wikidata is meant to enhance searchability of those photos by both machines and people. Along the way, when you start using these tools, you'll find that Wikidata plays a vital and big role within the Wikimedia ecosystem, because it is going to enhance the scripting. We can search, say, for example, we say, want all images of lions in Uganda, then it is going to return that. Say, even you can come here and when you're uploading those images, we did a session. So you find that when we add Wikidata, basically we are enhancing the searchability. How can we search these images? So that is what Wikidata does a role. And also it can, I don't know whether Michael is still on the call, so that he scrolls down. So still, when you scroll down, you'll be able to see that there is, scroll down, where these images have been, you go back to info and file information. Yeah, there. So you can see that also they can track where these images have been used. And also there is what we call a Wikidata info box. There's let me. So there is what we call a Wikidata info box. Say, for example, category. Michael, you search for category Uganda. You start with the word category there. Category : Uganda. Yes, this is what I wanted. So that on the right, you see there is that info box. So still also Wikidata helps us to, say for example, someone is on Commons and is not on Wikidata, wants to know what Uganda is. So you see, you can find that you can add a Wikidata info box so that you'll be able, you don't have to go to the Wikipedia article, or you don't have to go to Uganda on Wikidata, but you can pull that information so that someone says, oh, this is Uganda, this is what I'm reading at, this is. So that's how still Wikidata can play another role. So it is meant to enhance the searchability of that information and reusing that kind of information. That's like in a nutshell. Yes. But back to you, Michael.
Okay, great. Thank you, Brian. I hope we've answered all the questions we've had. Are there any other questions? Do we have any other questions? Okay, a silence means there are no questions. So I want us to create some Wikidata items, and I'm going to assign ourselves to assign us, so that we get some hands-on from what we've learned. Yeah. So who do I start with? By show of hands, who are on their laptops? Yes. Who are the people on their laptops? Okay, Rebecca. All of us are joining in on phone. I'm seeing 1, 2 people. Where are the rest?
Michael, there is a raised hand. I don't know whether.
No, I asked for the hands. So we have 3 people. We are many here. We have 34 people. So at least 20 should be on their laptops. I'm just going to assign depending on what I see on the list I see from my screen. So I'll start with is Rebecca. Let me see. Rebecca. So this is Rebecca. I'm assigning her row number 5.
Some people are saying they're using their phone.
I asked for those using the laptops and I got a few hands. Okay. The reason for this is to get some outputs from this meetup and also learn. Because when you encounter challenges now, you can easily have, we can easily support. So Sasire, are you on your laptop?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm assigning you row number 6, Emi Nume. To Sasire. Brian, do people have access to this doc?
Not yet. It was intended to be shared after the training. Yes.
We can share
Okay,
it
Brenda.
actually. No?
You can share in the chat. Brenda, I know Mugisha. I'm giving you number 7.
There is also Sandra Waniworth.
Brenda. There is Letitia Nabunje. I'm giving you number 8.
And then Gilbert is saying you should be assigned 11.
Gilbert.
Hey, Gilbert Daniel Wete.
Gilbert 11. Gilbert Daniel. Okay. Alinda, are you on your laptop? Alinda Rachel?
No, I'm not.
But there's Sandra Waniworth also. Maybe you give it to
Sandra.
her. She has written a chat in the chat that you can assign and we shall practice. Oh, she's saying you can assign and we shall practice when next to the laptop. So they're saying you assign them and they practice. And then Baby Jat is saying you assign her the 17. Then she says she'll work on it on her phone.
Baby Jat.
Remember, still you can edit Wikidata on your phone. You can just go to the website of Wikidata and you type in Wikidata. But I suggest that for easy editing, you can turn your phone into the desktop mode. It is either desktop mode and desktop view, depending on the device that you have, whether you have an Android phone or you have iOS or iPhones. So it is either way. You just click on, say if you're using Chrome, Google Chrome, and go to load Wikidata, go to, I think the 3 dots or the 3 dashes, then you choose desktop mode. At least it will give you a view similar to the one you see on the desktop. And also the foundation, Wikimedia Foundation, also realized that even Wikimedia Deutschland, that is Wikimedia Germany, also realized that most people are making edits on their phone. So they're still experimenting with editing on mobile. Yeah, but the device shouldn't limit you. You just have to find a way of going around it.
Okay.
Yes, back to Michael.
Thank you, Brian. Jahaya, I'm giving you 10. Ankunda Viola, I'm giving you 12.
Michael, you can assign me 14. Timothy.
That is Timothy.
Timothy, 14.
Akola.
Yep.
Okay, Timothy. Okay. Asali, I'm giving you number 15. Bridget, I'm giving you number 16. Bridget Nakuya. Who else? Buiza Christine. I'm giving you number 18. Number 19 is Christopher. Liberty. Chris, are you here?
You can assign Chris and he can take it on.
Okay, Christopher.
He has given a thumb up that is available. Even you can assign me and Brian.
Daniel.
Yeah, you
Daniel
made a
Gilbert, I
typo.
already gave.
You've made a typo in Chris's name.
Yes?
You've made a typo in Chris's name. It is Christopher.
Okay. Okay, let me just say Chris Liberty. Kasozi is 920. Emma Rook 21. Emmanuel O'Rourke. Ezekiel. Brian, 21 and 22 repeated. I'm deleting one. Ezekiel, are you here? Hello, Ezekiel, are you there?
She's using the chat. She's saying yes. She's here.
Okay. I have assigned you number 22. Nicole Rimas. Genevieve, I'm giving you number 23. Segawa, number 24. Gladys B, number 25. We have Julie Achom, giving you number 26. Number 27, Kemigisha Irene. If you face any challenges, please. Chris Macholi Bernard, number 27. And we have Martin. Okay, I'm giving you number 29. We have the chief himself. Is Movilu Shafiq. Yeah. We need more people here. Brian, our list is over.
Yeah, we are going to add on, and still, in case you might find that we are querying or trying to scrap the internet to get some of the people, like the creatives that we managed to land on. But still, people can create also items of people who are not on this list. You might find that we missed a person or two. We are not entirely saying that please work on only this list. But still, you can find other Wikidata items.
Yeah. Nachiganda, Juliet, you're working on number 1. And number 2 should go to Yeah. So yeah, I think that's the list. Okay, is there anyone that has not gotten? I think Ruth, Samali, you are the two that have not gotten. I think let me get you some names here. Just a sec, I get you some few names, then I assign you. Okay, the silence is too much.
We're waiting for you.
You're waiting for me?
Yes.
No, I already assigned, so people should continue working on their items. I'm finding some
okay.
more names. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
finding some more names that are the 2 or 3 that have not gotten can get.
Catherine is saying she doesn't see her name. Catherine Amia.
Yeah, I'm getting some more names.
And also the list is here. Let me just, Brian shared it, but I can again reshare in case you missed it. So you can open the list in the chat and see the name that you have been assigned. And then log into your Wikidata items. You first have to check whether that name exists like Michael did. And you start creating the items. So when creating the item, you can search for the information so that you can
Sandra.
find out whether the more details about the date of birth. Even sometimes someone can be married, and actually all those information can be got when you search for it.
Who doesn't have?
Michael, maybe before is can you re-hint on aliases?
Yeah, aliases are very, very important because now we have people like especially in the creative world, you might realize that a person has their money-making name and then their real names. Yeah, like we have Bobby Wine, who is Centum. So you realize that some people are more known by their aliases than their real names. Okay, so if, for example, a person is known by multiple names, please, for example, let me share my screen shortly and explain this because it is very important. Let me just get one of my contributions here and I explain. Okay, there's this one with 3 names. No, there are 2. Okay, assuming this person has other names, this one, okay? You just click on this edit, and then under aliases, you will see that you can add multiple because she has actually more names here. She's Eunice Nakato Nankuba Sendikadiwa. You get? So if she's also known by Eunice Nakato. We have that here. The more you add the aliases, they will be created up here with the straight slashes to show you that this is the same person. So you can add as many as the aliases this person is known of. Okay, that is very, very important, because when one searches on Wikidata, and Wikidata will search for these areas as well. If someone is searching maybe for Eunice Nakato Nankuba and doesn't add Senkadwa, they will suggest that in the results that will pop up, so that this person checks out to see that this is actually who they are looking for. Yeah, so it is important to have those areas attached. I hope I've explained that well. So who didn't have? We have Catherine Amia, right?
Michael, I see number 12 is not assigned on the list.
Number 12. Yeah, number 12 seems. No, number 12 is Ankunda Viola. Number 13 is the one not assigned. So we have more too. Who doesn't have? Catherine Amia is working on 31. Kathy, you're working on 31. Who else doesn't have?
All right, please.
Who doesn't have? Ruth?
I do not have.
That is who?
Samali.
Navagala, Samali, Letitia.
Samali. Samali, you're going to work on 13. Samali.
Also, Alinda Rachel.
Ruth. Pardon?
Also, Alinda Rachel is saying
Alinda
that you
Rachel,
assign, then that you assign her one.
Okay. I think they are over. Let me get her one more. Let me get some more here.
So Michael, how many minutes should we give people to at least start on and then build later?
We can give 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 minutes should be enough. Because the beauty is with Wikidata, it's not so much of intense research that you need to do. As long as you know the person you're working on, get those statements and create them that quick.
Maybe you can share your screen and we can also be previewing for people to be seeing from an example.
Yeah, sure. Barbara Mutawazi. Okay. Brian.
Michael, I just wanted to quickly ask, so the people that you've signed us, those that don't have any information. So our assignment is to find the information and put it in, and the pictures, well, what is it clearly? I'm sorry, I had stepped out a little bit.
Okay, let me share my screen so that I explain a little bit, so that you know what we are doing. I have assigned everything, so I seem not to have any. But basically what we are doing is creating Wikidata items. For example, what you will do, you will come to wikidata.org here. I shared this earlier on in the chat, but let me reshare it. So you go here, and this is the landing page. Then you search the name I've given you. If no results pop up, or if some results pop up, look at them. If none corresponds with what you want to create, then you create. Because once you search, let me search for this one, the one Catherine is working on. because it doesn't exist yet, okay? But it brings an article like this. That means either this person was involved in this documentation, or they are the author themselves, okay? But sometimes when no information is available, they will ask you to create it. So for this case, you just click on this create new item.
Mike, I've created it.
Here, this one. This new, you create from here, okay?
Mike,
so once you do that,
created it. 1 second, Mike.
Okay, I'm not going to create, I'm just explaining.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So once you're here, you just click on create. And now here you put that name and the description of what that person is known. The good thing is that we put for you the description here. You might not put the whole of this description, just pick out key information, like from that description that has been given. Okay, so you put that here and create, and then you go on to add the statement about that person. Okay, I hope you get it. So it is here. Kathy has created it, though with 0 statements yet.
Maybe Michael.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so when you're creating descriptions, let us make them brief. And also descriptions on Wikidata, they're not supposed to start with a capital letter. So for example, when you see social entrepreneur, please always make it a small letter. Yeah, even though we are editing these projects, there are some of those little bit of rules that are there. This is for standardization and say probably quality data. And maybe also to elaborate more on the use of the description is, Michael, help me search for Chris Evans. Yeah, like on the search bar up, the one up. Yeah, that one there, Chris Evans. Yeah, so the one, okay, it's fine. So you scroll to the results. So literally what you're seeing on your screen, which is American actor, it is a capital A because it is like a nationality or a person, even a Welsh politician. So if we don't put the description, it would be hard to differentiate between Chris Evans, who is an actor, who is a politician, a television presenter, or journalist. So that is literally why we are adding the short description, because we are seeing that these different types of Chris Evans. We have a politician, we have a journalist, a presenter, an MP, an actor. So please don't forget that description. And also, like in Uganda, we have Chris Evans Gawesi, I think, or Christopher Evans. So that is where the alias comes. And still, when we are adding this, let us make say Bobby Wine as the name that is commonly searchable by people. Then Robert Chagulanyi or Robert Chagulanyi Sentamo as the aliases. Yes, back to you, Michael.
Thank you, Brian. So Daniel, I think you get the idea now.
Maybe to again say is literally here on what we're doing here is we are trying to enhance the searchability of the creatives and say female politicians that we have there. So Wikidata is usually queried by most of the chatbots. We might not be using it, but in the shadows, when you ask a question to Google, Google is probably going to run to say Wikidata and search for this information. So if we add there the list of names, like we see that most of the people are on Afri Art Gallery, where they are, but and they're not going to appear more within, say, the search results. But if we document them here, say if you have a question, how many artists do we have? We want to estimate the number of artists. We can come and query Wikidata, and we get at least some of the visual artists that we have, some of the politicians that we have. So the information we are creating here is going to be used by a person, or is going to be used by a machine to generate statistics. So in the campaign, we are adding those bits of information that are not on Wikidata. I think, was it Gilbert? I think that one, I don't know whether we've tried to answer your question.
Yes, you've answered the question. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Michael, maybe you can go to the item that Kathy was developing.
Michael?
I think Michael might have left the meeting. Timothy, did you have a question?
Yeah, so I searched the person they gave me, but she already exists. I'm wondering, maybe how can you add maybe some? Because I'm saying her Wikidata is already.
It already exists, eh?
Mm.
Do you have a creative that you have in mind that was not was not added to the list?
Does that creative have to be noted?
Pardon?
Does the creative have to be noted? Like, do they have to have articles listed or something like that?
Not really, not really. Yes.
I have one. Let me see.
Yeah.
I think I'll do one for Katumba, but
okay, that's fine. So
Brian, I think also one of the things people can do is also expand on the existing Wikidata.
okay, yeah, actually, let me check one.
I've shared the one Timothy is working on in the chat.
Okay,
Maybe you can use that.
Let me share my screen here in a bit. Let me please confirm if you can see my screen.
Yes, we can see.
Yeah,
Yes.
so I'm seeing that Lillian Mary Naburime. So here, if you notice that there is double L and here there is a single L, that one also can change the results in case someone is trying to search. But the beauty with Wikidata, when you're searching, if say, for example, we search for Naburime here, so you see that it is going to suggest all the names where Naburime is. So that one is also very key. So even maybe still when we search, before we go back the other side, we are going to see that, so we have Bobby Wine here. So we see that Bobby Wine has different names, and maybe to supplement, I'm not logged in, and you can edit Wikipedia projects, some of them, when you're not logged in, but still your IP address will be displayed. So, and since we are tracking the edits, please ensure that or confirm that you are logged in. So it is coming, yeah. So you might see your interface might be a bit different because we've added some scripts and tools and something here. So basically, this is Bobby Wine's article. And when you see here, we have the name Bobby Wine because it is what most people know. But when we come to aliases here, please you forget about these ones. These ones are just scripts for tracking. So we have another name, Robert Kyagulanyi Sentamu. This is his other name. Some people call him Bobby, and some people call him Robert Kyagulanyi. So these are the aliases we're talking about. And if, say, you've added the aliases on English, there is no need of duplicating most of these aliases on other languages. Because now if we have Bobby here, then there is no need of putting Bobby here. We have Robert Kyagulanyi Sentamu here, then there is no need of putting it here. So, but we see that there is ghetto president, that is even Ombanda wa Kabaka. So if someone wants to know who is Ombanda wa Kabaka, they're going to come, say, and search on Wikidata here. Let me open in a new tab. That is one of the importances of. You see, the moment you search Ombanda wa Kabaka, they're going to, there is Ombanda wa Kabaka, who is Bobby Wine. Still, when you click on this, it is going to display the item for Bobby Wine. And also maybe what Michael, what we can do is Wikidata is multilingual. So this is Ganda, the Luganda. So you can still add descriptions in Luganda. So meaning you can still, if say, for example, the person is called Joseph, and in Luganda you put, say, Joseph, or yeah, things like that. Still, if you come here, someone is called Joseph, then you can put maybe Joseph. Yeah, so something like that. Even especially say for the Uganda matters, some are English names and some are Luganda names. So even for Runyankore, still the name is going to remain Bobby Wine. Yeah. But sometimes you'll find maybe the best example I can use is we have Earth. This one, I'm coming back to Earth. Yeah, Earth is coming. So here, when we come to in more languages, we see that in English, we are calling it Earth. In Luganda, we are calling it NC. So we are saying this is a description in English and this is the description. So if I click on multiple languages, so the way they call it in English is different. So even in other languages, so you can also add those descriptions in your particular language, even in Arabic. So, but when we come to Lillian, we see that I think we are going to talk more about it when you're hinting on probably Wikipedia. So here we are looking at Sandra said that we can expand. So we are seeing that this person is a human, and also her image is here. We know the gender, country of citizenship. So someone might say has gotten dual citizenship. So that's where you come and click on this add value. You might be, say, Ugandan, or maybe you might be like a Briton, or you can even be maybe a Kenyan. Yeah. So that's where you can come and say, click on. Sorry, let me relog in so that it captures my login details. So where was I? Country of citizenship. So you can click on add. So forget about create new. That is another script. So we want to say that this person, say, is Kenyan. So yeah, country of citizenship, sorry, we put Kenya. So that's where you will select this and click on publish. So what you've done, if you add another country, it means you've expanded that item. So even when it comes, say, to the languages spoken, this person might be speaking Luganda, then you come into search Luganda, or might be speaking, say, Runyankore. See, that's there. Down here, you'll be reading the description that is there. Bantu language is spoken by Nkore people. So you can say this person speaks Runyankore. Then you click on publish here. Then it is going, if you click on publish, then it is going to be added. And still, in case you do this
Brian?
error, like, yes, please.
So there is someone, Nachiganda Juliet, who has been asking. People are
Yes,
stuck. Nachiganda Juliet is saying, someone help me. Please help me with item number 1. Juliet, how do you want to be helped? Maybe you could unmute.
Ugandan curator.
Hello. My
Yes,
item
Juliet.
is not visible. I'm using a phone at the moment. But when you check the list, it's not visible.
Like when you've created it, Julie, you've created the item, or it is not visible on the list here? I've not gotten the question well.
It's not visible on the list.
This one of Ida Holly Nambi.
It looks like also number 1 and number 2 is the same.
Number 1 is not visible on the list.
Oh, actually, you're taking number 2 because I'm seeing number 1 is having the description name. So probably you're working on Ida Holly Nambi, which is
But it is also possible that row 1 and 2 are the same person.
Yeah.
Okay, let me refresh and see. Like here.
Yes, number 2 and 3.
Yeah,
Row 2 and 3.
Let me do a Google search here, you see.
And then as you search for that, Nambogo Catherine is saying we are stuck. Kathy, do you want to add on? Maybe you can unmute.
No, I was asking na Chiganda.
Yes. So,
Oh,
Michael,
where are you stuck? Okay.
Yeah, so basically basing on these 2 images here.
Brian, Martin has a hand up.
Yes, please.
Yes, Martin.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. I just wanted to add something. So I had an issue in my early days with Wikidata. So assume you're adding someone, for example, the one that was assigned to me, Veni Nakaziwe. And then you're filling in Veni and you go to like given name and you realize that Veni is not there, yet you can't actually continue with if the name Veni is not in the system. So back then I just used to just quit and I'm like, now I don't know what to do. But of course I was told that you can also go ahead and create more Wikidata items that contribute to the main Wikidata item. For example, adding the name Lillian. But then there was the whole, native label, Maybe you guys can go through it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned that you're able to create an item and refer to it. It has no whatsoever.
No,
so if
this one is strictly around the names. There was the whole native label and that thing. I feel like it might be confusing for people.
Yeah. So if you're not able to proceed with creating the name, you can leave it. Like it's not a must for you to. The must statements to have is instance of the label, country of citizenship probably, and like 3 or 4 statements should
even the
a must. Yes, are a must for you to have. But the rest, if you don't have that information, you can leave it. Like date of birth, like education. If you don't know where the person was educated from, you shouldn't bother yourself. Yeah. But if in case you're able to create, for example, the secondary school this person started from, and you realize it's a school that can have an item, you can go ahead and create that school and then refer to it. It has no problem. But if you find that it's complex for you to go ahead and create and refer to, then it is okay to leave that information out. Yeah. Sandra, your hand is up.
Yeah, so I wanted to add on. I was doing a Wikidata editathon with Who's Knowledge, and one thing that I learned is that there are some items that can lead to trolling or doxing, and in that editathon we were not adding them. Things like date of birth and and things like your gender, your sex are things that you should not just assume because I am female or male, because I may look female, but I'm actually maybe bisexual. So some of those things would, if you're not sure, it's better you leave it out. But there's some information that can be used for doxing. And then there's also a question from Bridget who said, I've managed to create my subject, Maria Natia, with description of female artisan alliance of Ugandan female artists. Thanks. So I think maybe Brian or Michael can also comment on this, because I think the word of, is it alliance or alliance? That word, I think it is the meaning is that, for example, if Bobby Wine is called that name, maybe Robert Chagulanyi, that one, and then his stage name is Bobby Wine, so that is the alliance or alliance name that you can add. So it's not a description that you add in that. But Brian may want to speak about that.
Thank you, Sandra. I'm going to first comment on the point of gender. So for gender, yes, you can choose to say that let me add it there because we mentioned that it is important. Say, for example, if we want to query, like for this campaign, we are majorly targeting female creatives or female politicians. And to be able to query that is we need to use the gender, because we're going to say, select for me all the Wikidata items that have the gender female and also the occupation as politician. That's how we're going to get the list. So if we don't add the gender there, then you're going to find that this information, we are going to leave out some particular items because the script is going to check, I'm looking for all females who are politicians. And if they don't find the gender of female, we are going to leave it out. But Sandra's mentioned a very good and important point. So you'll at least get a reference. Some of the statements, when you're adding some of the statements, say for example, date of birth, they are going to require you to add a reference there. What shows that probably this person is a female? What shows? So please look for that reference. And also some names are neutral names. So for example, if you say this person is Faith, this person is maybe Glory, this person is, they are those neutral names, or this person is Divine. At times we affiliate the name Divine to be female or feminine, but also you might find there is someone who is a male but is having that kind of neutral name. So please try to look for the reference to add there. Then also for the description, adding the common names as we mentioned. Then also let me share my screen here in a bit. So let us use still the one of Robert Chagulanyi. Please, we are not supporting any political party here. In case you're querying why we are using, okay, let us use the Wikidata item of our current president. We know that our president was using Yoweri Kaguta Museveni and then changed to Yoweri Habura Museveni. So when we come here, we are looking at Yoweri Museveni is the name that most people know. And this is the label that is going to appear when you search the Wikidata item. But still, some people call M7, that is from 7, then Y2K, these are all abbreviations, Tata Mhozi, Tata Natasha, even Yoweri Kaguta M7. Then down here, we have Habura M7. So these are all aliases, even someone can add this. But as I mentioned, if it is already here, please don't add it down here. So you can remove it. And also breaking down the names is not recommended. So for example, here we are seeing Yoweri, yet Yoweri is already listed here. So because we've seen that Wikidata, when you search for Yoweri, is going to return all those items where Museveni is. Yeah, so you're seeing there is also a male given name that Matt asked about. So this is a male given name. So you see the native label, it is going to remain probably the name in multiple languages. Then also you're seeing it is Latin script. So I think we can ask Wikipedia what Latin script is. Then also these other, so linguists, please, this you can explain to us this further. But the Latin script is literally here. We are looking at that. This is the alphabet that we are familiar with. There is a whole Wikipedia article and which countries are using the Latin script. Then when it comes maybe to Arabic, then that might be a different language that we're using. Yeah, so back to here, we are seeing that the descriptions are quite short. We are seeing that president of Uganda since maybe 19th, so in our descriptions, we are not supposed to put something that he was the president of Uganda, is regarded maybe as a so-and-so, the terms that probably we are using within Uganda. Or we can say that maybe Brian was serving as a politician for this constituency, but shifted, went to another constituency and campaigned. No, we just say maybe he's a Ugandan politician or maybe educator. So when you come maybe to positions held, say for example, if we come down here, there's somewhere, see the children are there. Then a significant for native language. So you see occupation is a politician or is a writer. Then even what we have, they're usually qualifiers down here. So when was this person, say a politician for this field, or who was employing this person a little bit? Or we have a writer, what signifies that this person is a writer, something like that. Yeah, so we are not supposed to put a lot of details that he left maybe Kampala, went, or say, for example, when you see it is Greater Sebushenyi, when it was still big, then they split it into other districts. So he was first as a politician or member of parliament for this constituency, but when it was split in two, he became a member of this constituency. Let us just say is a Ugandan politician or legislator. Then down there, we can break down. We can break down, say we can even write about actually events. So for example, seasons, different seasons. Let me search for AFCON here. You see that we have AFCON 2015, or let me search for World Cup. Yeah, you see that we have the World Cup of 2018, we have World Cup of 1996, and even the different wars, even different campaigns. So still maybe you can put the 2026 general elections, things like that. So Sandra, I don't know whether I've tried to address what you wanted me to address.
Yeah, I hope that they have answered you. We actually have some more questions in the chat.
Yes,
For
please.
Bridget. Bridget, I hope that you have been answered. And then, yeah, I think Mike also added to Bridget that kindly go and add on statements to show that the statement shows that the statement is as it shows zero statement.
And maybe another thing to supplement here is all Wikipedia projects are not a place for original research. We are citing secondary information. I think we shall see more in Wikipedia. We are citing secondary information. So this information is supposed to be coming from somewhere. Yes, you might be knowing that I grew up with Brian. Brian was born on this day, but I want to know what shows that this person was born on this day. So also different Wikimedia projects can be used as references themselves. Say from here, they're showing imported from the Russian Wikipedia. So probably on the Russian Wikipedia, there is a certain reference that is there stating about this person. Yes. And
then there's
still,
another question.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
What if I find out, Letitia is asking, what if I find out the institution of where an individual who I'm working on was educated at is not there? What can I do? I think that you can just leave it like Michael said. And then Timothy is asking, how can you track the number of edits done when you have logged in?
Yeah, so one, you can go to your contributions page. Here, when you come to say contributions, let me use the, so when you click on contributions here on the circle, then you come down here. There are tools, other tools that can do that, but still you can click here, then you come to contributions. So
I think there's also a tool where you just enter your username and then you're able to. I see that Michael has shared the tool.
yes.
So Michael said use this tool to check the number of edits you've made over time from the time you've joined or logged into Wikipedia.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So maybe,
but for this particular training, we are using a dashboard, so it will be able to
track the edits people are making.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe to finish up with this, still when you go to your contributions, they will show you here the contributions that you have over time, and also the date when you joined, and also they will show you your recent changes that you've made. And still, if you want to filter, you can just come and click on this search for contributions. Then you choose that I want from, say, the 1st of November, say probably up to 8th. Then you click. So here, there are some terms. So for example, here you can say, I want to search edits that are only page creations. So if you want to know how many Wikidata items that you've created, yeah. So if you click on search here, then you can see that there is this sandbox. Also, there is a hotel. Actually, there are 2 hotels. So within the 1st of November to date, those are like the 2 items that I've created. Yes, there are other tools, experimental tools and other tools that have been published, and they are really good. So for example, we have the X tools. X tools, yeah, this one. Let me do this. Yeah, so it is checking, yeah, to fight probably bots. Yeah, so when you search for X tools, this one, you can choose what do you want to check. Let me zoom in so that we are able to see. So there is general statistics that you can search. There are users, even you can search for the pages created. So one thing I should tell you that whether you're adding a full stop on any Wikimedia project, so they are always tracking those kinds of edits. So whether it is a full stop, you remove and add something, it is always, so I'm searching Wikidata. So what do you want? General statistics, name counts, and rights. Then you click on submit. Yeah, so then it brings for you the details. So when was your first edit made, the latest edit, they thanked how many people, then they show you the pages you've created. So they show you the pages you've created on Wikidata. Then they are telling you 42, they are deleted. Yes, it happens, deletions are there. Then also the files you've uploaded. So this is how you can track, and also the different projects that you're contributing to. Yeah, so probably in their order, there's Commons, there's Wikidata, there's also Wikipedia. So that is how you can contribute. But tools are there that give statistics that you can get. I don't know whether Timo, we've answered you. Even there is
Yes, you have.
global.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome. I don't know whether Sandra, there is any other query.
There's no other question, but maybe we can start to just do a bit of maybe finding out how people are doing, whether anyone has finished creating their Wikidata items.
Oh, I forgot to address this one of Ida Nambi. So I saw that as we saw for Chris Evans, probably also Ida Nambi. Yeah, like I was seeing here, let me zoom in here. So I'm seeing Ida Nambi. There is also this Ida Nambi, Stanford University. Also, I'm seeing there is Ida Nambi Holly here. Also, there is Ida Nambi Sharon, so we don't know exactly which Ida we are talking about. So you might see that Chris Evans, but you say Chris Evans already exists, but are we talking about the Chris Evans, the presenter, the politician, the educator, basketballer, things like that? So that one, I think we need to look more into. Let me first search Ida Nambi here.
Ida Nambi, that this the third picture, that is the real Ida Nambi. No, I think that is an older picture of her, because I know her as well. That is her. Yeah.
Is she a creative?
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, you're seeing that there is Ida Nambi here. Oh, sorry, I was trying to print this. So there is
even
Ida
the word
Nambi.
Sharon is there.
Yeah, so we are seeing now, this is where things change. We have Ida
Of
Mboa,
Alliance.
Ida Nambi, Ida Sham. Yes. So we see there's Ida Nambi, and you're saying a degree in drama and humanities, researches African American cultural politics and something. So that Ida Nambi, I believe, so when you're creating the item for Ida Nambi, so that means, say, when you come to the aliases here, you can either put it, since we are in English, whatever you add here, in English, or you can choose to even add them here. Yellow is not very much visible. Let me first remove it. So meaning, basically, we are going to be, there are two IDAs now we have. So we have, say, IDA, Nambi, Mboa. Then also we have this IDA here, IDA Holly. So I think that one we've clarified. That,
you're putting Ida Nambi in names under Nabolime over there.
I'm not going to save here. Okay. But I think maybe to differentiate it further.
Maybe it's good to go to the actual Wikidata item so that people understand it better.
Nambogo, have you created the item? Let me search if it is there.
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay. Fashion design. So we have Ida Nambi, who is a fashion designer. And also we have, let me just move this one closer to the Google search. And we have Ida Holly Nambi. So I was trying to look at her LinkedIn profile.
So are they different?
Yes, they're different. One is because they're saying Ugandan born and raised in Kenya, but actually I'm seeing here there's it is the same course.
It's the same person.
It's the same person, yeah.
Yes, it's the same person.
So good enough. If it's the same person, then we are going to add all the aliases so that we avoid duplication. So we've seen that on her LinkedIn, she's using Ida Holly Nambi. So meaning when we come to the Wikidata item, to prevent other people from creating a duplicate of this person, we're going to come to edit. Here on edit, someone has added, let me clear all the drawings. Let me come back here. So we are going to come to edit. Then here, okay, I want to choose the pencil. So why is it? Let me remove this.
So Alliance is just also known as like your other name.
Yes, also known as, yes. So Ida Nambi, then we are going to come here. So as I mentioned that we can either choose to add the name on this default for all languages. So default means whichever language is there, they should also, when you're searching, as I mentioned that you can search Wikidata in other languages. So meaning you can come here, if say, for example, here we had an alias called Yosefu or Joseph Mayanja, then Yosefu Mayanja in Luganda. So you can come and put there Yosefu Mayanja. So again, it will be searched. So for default for all languages, that's what I usually use. So I'm going to put there Ida Holly Nambi. So if I save here that Wikidata item, say for example, I go on a new, I'm searching on Wikidata, then I come say I put Holly Nambi. So let me search here. So they're going to suggest that there is an item called Holly Nambi. But still, if I come and I search for Ida Nambi, you see, it has also been suggested, but I'm seeing we have a duplicate. We are going to fix this because we've just added, we've realized that is one person. Then also when we come to this Stanford page, we are seeing that is also having these other phone names. So we can come to, again, the Wikidata item here. We click on edit. Then we are putting Ida Nambi, Sharon Mboa. But also here they are choosing, say, Ida Mboa. See, here according to the Stanford page, they're choosing Ida Mboa. So that means we are coming to save here Ida Mboa. Or even, sometimes you might find someone is choosing Ida Sharon Mboa. So if we click on save, publish here, so that means anyone who is trying to create. So if we search say Ida Mboa here, come to, let me use another.
But Brian, based on the page, the other page, I think The second, also known as, should be edited to how it is now.
Yeah, yes. So if you search for Ida Mbowa, I'm seeing actually when Ida Mbowa is already existing. Let me see when it was created. This one was created already in 2023. So meaning this one is going to be duplicated data. And how do we avoid this kind of duplication? Because if I search here, see, it is bringing Ida Mbowa. The reason why it is suggesting the second one, it's because there is the alias that was put on this item here. That's why. So this is why we recommend a lot of aliases. So we're saying Ida Mbowa is appearing here because it's an alias. And also, yeah. So how do we fix this? So you come to, say, for example, if you're interested in this kind of merging, this is what at times we usually do. I don't know why it is not bringing this. I wanted a pencil, yeah. I wanted to use a pencil. Let me clear all this. Yeah, so you click here, then you come to preferences here. So we want to enable a tool or a gadget called merge with. So Wikidata has. So the one you're seeing here is usually put in the preferences. But let me show you how we can use it. So this item is going to be, this true ID is going to be independent for each and every item that we have. So I'm going to come and click on merge with. So they ask me, what do you want to merge? Then I say that I want to merge, this is the item I have. Let me come and I get this one of Ida Mbowa. And I had another search somewhere. So Ida Mbowa, I want to merge Ida Mbowa with the one of Ida now because I've realized that it is a duplicate. So I'm just going to come and click on merge with. Then I say, what do you want to append? Like what? So I'm going to say it is a duplicate item. So then I click on merge. So when I click on merge, they're going to combine. They're going to combine these two items into one. Then let me still search here. You see Ida Nambi. And so even we have this one of Ida Holly Nambi. We saw that also it is a duplicate. So we're going to copy the true ID here. Then we come to the one of Ida Nambi or Ida Mbowa. Or let me look for Ida Nambi. Where is it? Let me click here. So this is part of data cleanup. So that's why it is always important to add aliases. So still I'm going to click on merge with, and I say duplicate item. So I merge. So the person we are creating is already existing. So let me refresh. Yeah, so usually we are seeing that now is an actor, film director, and also a fashion designer. So, and also they keep merging. They're showing that these items, let me click on view history. If you want to view the changes that you've made, you click on view history. Then they're showing you what I've made here, showing you that I've merged in the duplicate item. Also, I've merged in the second duplicate item here. So that is how useful the aliases are. Yeah, so meaning we had the same person that we are working on. So maybe let me search again. Yeah, see that after merging, we are seeing that it is returning one person. So let us remove Holly and we search Ida Nambi and we see still it is bringing Ida Mbowa. So what other name that were we having? I think it was Ida Sharon. Let me search for Ida Sharon. I think even this one, I'm going to add it, the whole of it. So I click here on edit. so that someone might choose to create that same duplicate item. So we are going to search whether we have a person called, let me remove Nambi. So do we have Sharon Mboa? Yeah, see that it is going to be referring to this same person. So someone will not create a duplicate because we've added all the other names into this. I don't know whether I've been too fast or more clarification is needed.
There are more questions in the chat, but one that is from Rebecca was requesting that maybe that would address most of the questions, that maybe we get one item that someone will be developing as everyone do their creation of the Wikidata items.
Yes. So still in case
Then,
you get a challenge. Yes, Sandra?
maybe I can read all the questions at once.
Yes, it is fine.
So Timothy said, please shed more light on what VAF cluster ID means. Bridget also was saying, I have managed to create my subject, Maria, with a description of female artists and also known as Ugandan female artist. Thanks. So we are also doing the replies, but I think this with a repetition of one Wikidata item would answer most of these questions. Yes, and then Gilbert is saying, what do we do after creating item? Sandra is saying, how did you click to merge? Then Gladys is saying, I have successfully. What is Gladys saying? I have successfully created mine. So those are the questions that are there.
Yeah, okay. So for the merging when you come to this icon here, oh sorry, I've selected many. Yeah, when you come to this icon here, and that is the tool does not come here by default, does not come merge with by default. You have to first enable it. That's why you see that we have a heading here called tools. So it's what is going to bring this icon. Sega, please.
But Nange Gilbert, what are you talking about, Imere? You mute.
You mute. So I don't know whether it is.
I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, so here, this we have tools. There's this sidebar for tools. So what we want is the merge tool. It does not come automatically by default. You have to first enable it within your preferences. So the way to enable it, you're going to come to this icon here in the top right. Then you're going to look for the tool called merge. So I'm going to remove this. So I'm going to click on this icon, then I come to preferences. So that's preferences where you're going to change, say, the settings that you want to be using as a person. So I'm going to open it in a new tab. Then under the settings, there is your username, groups you're in, edits and all that, appearance, what you want to, there is Vector Legacy 2010, but what we are majorly interested in is the gadgets. So here on the gadgets, it actually event is the first one here. So you see, it displays that there is this tool that you can use to merge items. So if you, let me first disable it here. So it is already ticked. So once you tick it or uncheck it, then like here, then you have to come and click on the save button here to implement the changes. So I'm going to first uncheck it. So I click on save. So I want it to disappear. If I come and refresh here, the item I'm in, so you're going to see that on the list here, the tool has disappeared. It is not there. And to enable it, I'm going to come to here. I click on preferences. Then I say I'm looking at gadgets. So then you can click on merge. So this merge tool. So there are many tools, and please, you can always read show descriptions, items, draggable links, protection, duplicate references, drag and drop. There are really many tools, but at least you can be using a few that are recommended. So what I'm interested in is the merge one. So I'm going to just click on the box. So the tick comes, click on save. So I'm coming back to our item here, which we are seeing that it does not have the merge with. So then I refresh. So once I refresh, we see that the tool that I've enabled has appeared there. So that's how we use the merge tool. So, and please, Wikidata is edited by contributors. So you create, I create. If you find a duplicate, please, you can remove it. You can merge them. Literally, you can merge. And also there is where someone can request for deletion. Please, you delete this particular item. But if it is the same person, as we've seen Ida and Bo, then please, you merge the two. Yes. And sometimes when you do the merging, sometimes you need to do a little bit of, say, data cleanup. So you're seeing the Holy Nambi here. Still, we can choose to remove it since it is appearing in all aliases here by default. Then also you can remove either Holy Nambi because it's here up. Yeah, even Ida Nambi, because actually this one we can leave it, or we can choose to say that let me move it, let me cut it, and I put it here because I want it to be searchable in all other languages. Then I click. So it's whether you put it in English, it doesn't really matter. Then here you see is they're putting actor. Then also you can come and say is a Ugandan actor. I don't know whether he's a Kenyan, because I saw here is a Ugandan born and raised in Kenya. So citizenship is different. So sometimes you find that as long as your parent or grandparents were maybe Ugandan or from a certain country, then you qualify maybe to be a citizen of that country. Or others, they want by birth. Others say, for example, you've married someone, and yeah. And another thing is information on social media. We don't fight it because I can choose to say I'm the president of, say, maybe Western Uganda. That is my social media. I'm going to put there whatever I want. So I control my social media. So don't always, so for example, we are seeing, yes, LinkedIn is here. Is putting is the co-founder of this company, established in East Africa in 2013, won this and this, but still, we can't say probably, yes, it is a LinkedIn page, but we don't trust this kind of information on social media. You know yourself better, but it's like more in research that you do your research, you get the results, but then that research has to be peer reviewed by, say, other professors to justify, yet you're the one who did probably the statistics and something like that. So that's how it is. Don't trust social media because people can put their information, and also that information can be deleted or manipulated. So that's how it is. It can be misinformation, disinformation, and I think we shall look more on that when it comes to the side of Wikipedia. So maybe if the item is already existing and it's what you're creating, yeah, please also you can expand that particular item. So expanding means you're adding something to it. You can add
Brian,
references, you can. Yes, please.
I think we can also answer most of the questions in the group. So please make sure that you join the group. I see that Timothy, you still have more questions. You can also just reach out to Brian and myself, then we can answer this question. I don't know if anyone might be having
there
a
is
challenge.
maybe to answer one, there is notability is asking maybe to address that one real quick. There is one for, I'm searching where the chat is asking that how can we contribute to Wikidata even in absence of campaigns? How do we determine which items to create or for which people? Apart from people, other Wikidata items can be created. Yes, as I showed us, we can create of events, we can create of people, we can create of names, these are small bits of information. You can create countries, even if you search, say, since you're a photographer, then you see there's Canon. There's Canon, maybe a company. So you can still see there's, say, Microsoft, so this is a corporate brand of this. See, they are putting some of their logos and all that. So even say if you're searching about a war, there's one abroad, maybe let me search for, say, for example, the NRA war. Yeah, so you see there is also, you can write about a bush war, where it took place and what happened, start time, end time, participants who participated in those, things like that. So even other items you can create. So even you find, if you say, what is a pineapple? So there are different pineapples. There's a video game. There's also an album, but you might be interested in a fruit. So I want to know a fruit, but not a species. So it is a fruit, multiple, tropical, something like that. So you can write still about that. Anything. Do you want a book? So a medium for recording, family name, and you see. So literally it can be anything that you want. But for notability, also Wikipedia say has a notability guideline. So this, you can read through this page, and they usually give you the current highlights, what is happening. So contact lists in case you need help, and the projects. But for notability, yeah, Wikidata, such notability exclusion. Yeah, so there is this notability criteria. Sorry, I wanted let me search. I think I wanted pages. Let me search for Wikidata. Data full column. I want notability. Yeah, I think it is, I need the page. Let me open it in a new tab. Still this one's. Do we have Wikidata on here? Yeah. There's notability exclusion criteria, all languages and something. There is one that I'm looking at. Sorry. Let me go back to this page. Yeah, so there is this policy. So they're telling you Wikipedia notability policy. So this is like a guideline. It is a Wikidata policy. So you can read through this, tell you what is notable, contains, they're telling you that Wikidata phrases centralized and what it does. So they're telling you an item is acceptable if and only fulfills at least one of these two goals. So has at least one side link to Wikidata, then they break it down, refers to clarifiable concept using. So now here it says an instance of identifiable conceptual or material entity that can be described. So this is what, so basically I say it is going to be notable if it has one of the site linked to the different projects of Wikipedia, which is Wiksource, Wikiquote, and other things. Then they break it down for you here. Then also they're telling you if the item or an instance like is clearly identifiable conceptual material entity can be described using serious and public available references. That's why you see when Michael was creating, was telling you, please look for references to add. Like even for gender, we're saying, please add references. So even it fulfills the structure need. For example, it is needed to make the statements more other useful. Say, for example, we are looking at, say, maybe the names that we are creating. So even there are other alternatives. Still, anything that is in blue here, it means it is leading you to another page. I think that one we've addressed it, Timothy. I think let me share the link within the chat so that you read it more in detail. Yes, Sandra, back to you.
Yeah, I don't know, Brian, if we still have time to demonstrate one Wikidata item. Or we can, there are some questions that people have who have created items. I see that most of the questions could be really addressed when we try to create another item. Or we can also have a one-on-one with you, take you through. Which one do we do, Brian? Which one can we go with? do we go ahead and show one Wikidata item creation, or we can have this, because also we have to be mindful of time, or we can have people join the group, and then we can have a one-on-one support. Brian, you may be speaking when muted.
Oh, sorry. As muted. So I was saying that one, you can go to YouTube. Then the resources are out there, how to contribute to Wikidata. But in detail, we are trying to leave out most of the stuff because due to the interest of time. For when you're explaining Wikidata, it can take an entire day. But if you search for Wikimedia Uganda or Wikimedia Community User Group Uganda, there is this YouTube channel here. You click on it, then you come to playlists here. There are different resources out there, and feminism projects that we are running. But most interestingly, there are these playlists that we have. So if you want to learn how to contribute to Wikidata, there is this playlist here. And if you want to learn what art and feminism is about, please also you can check this. Then also for other projects, say for example, Wikipedia, also some of the tutorials are there. So like this one is for photographers who are interested in contributing. Please also you can check out this. Then also for editing, Wikipedia, there are also tutorials that at least where we dive deep into this. So these are like the 3 tutorials that we have. But since we are handling Wikidata right now, we can say view the playlist, what it has. So they are these videos that are broken down into parts. Say if you want to get started on how to contribute, please follow them. Yes, sometimes don't worry about the time. You can put it in a speed of 2, 1.5, or even you can choose to watch the 17 minutes. At least they're going to get you started. So can watch this video. Then after creating Wikidata items, also here, then also you come to say more than just creating Wikidata. So these are also tutorials that you can watch at your own pace, rewind, and I believe they're also going to answer most of your questions. Then also there are other tutorials here. This one is like Wikidata training. They're still from the Wikimedia Dutchland. It is about 3 hours, but this one is not a must. What matters most are these first 3 tutorials that are here, part 1, part 2, and part 3. Yes, they will answer most of your questions. And if you have time, please also do the same for these other tutorials. Then maybe also to hint on the one of Wikipedia. We come in. Sorry, I've just played the video itself instead of clicking on view playlist. Yeah, so still part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. We are going to address most of the queries on Wikipedia. Can pause, play, then go back. And in case you face any challenge or you're seeking more clarification on Wikipedia, so please also you can send the questions. Yeah, most of the questions we address. So these tutorials we are designed based on most of the queries that we get within the trainings that we have. Yeah, still the interface you might find it has changed a bit or it has not. Then still, but the concept still remains the same. Yeah, so Sandra, should we do another item?
I think maybe we can share the record that tutorial. People can follow it. But if someone has a very burning support, maybe they can raise their hand and then we can solve it.
Okay. So as we can see here, statements can be really many. I usually refer to this one of Dolly Parton. So you see that is a human, part of which company images, videos, even the signature is there, the gender is there, even birth name. family name, short name, date of birth. So the father, the mother, the siblings who are there, then the spouse, then also native English, then even the occupations, played the guitar, country singer, actor, songwriter, autobiographer, country musician, record producer, and all that. So you see that it is even the eye color, this is too descriptive. See the hair color, the eye color, professional partner, voice, instrument, discography, things, record labels. You see that these are different. So there's a lot we can add on a person. So for example, was part of this gallery, moved into, even switching of political parties, when you see some of the words this person has received. So this is basically expanding, say, the Wikidata. You can add, someone else comes and adds, and so it is really quite long, because all these, if I might scroll down, all these are identifiers that Michael was talking about. So famous birthdays, ID, Facebook username, so lots of things. So you can still refer to the only pattern and see if you want to enrich your Wikidata item. Lots of things quite there. And maybe, I don't know where Timothy asked about a certain ID or VAF ID. So still, when you click on some of these identifiers here, still they're also going to, I'm right clicking, then opening in a new tab. They're also going to be giving you that it is a property, that is a PIN number, and what do they cover, what ID probably are you putting there. So still it is descriptive of what you can add there. So even though YouTube handle and also different things. Yeah. Yes, back to you, Sandra.
Yes, I think with this, let us thank Brian and Michael for being able to take us through Wikidata. I hope that we have been able to learn something. I hope you have been able to join the group and also continue to create the Wikidata item that you have been assigned. So I think with this, we can just do an int on Wikipedia, because at least we have to be out of this place by in 20 minutes. And Brian will be able to take us through just to know what Wikipedia is, but also to help us, especially those who are already existing editors, to see how we can improve existing Wikipedia articles. But also for the editors that exist, we have some lists that you can use for creating Wikipedia items. Over to you, Brian.
Thank you so much, Sandra. Members, I thank you for still being on this call. So I'm going to be real quick. So this is one for those who have not registered for the event. Please, you log in with your Wikimedia account, and you'll click on this blue button, register for event, so that you'll be able to join the dashboard. Let me show you a bit here. Okay. I'm looking at this one. Oh, wait. Yeah, so I'm going to click on view all. So literally we have the event details. So there is this dashboard that we are tracking your edits on, and also you can join the WhatsApp group link here. So this is the dashboard we are seeing. Let me remove this circle. So this is where the editors and their contributions are going to be tracked. Whether you add a full stop, remove it, question mark, it is going to be tracked. But you have to ensure that you click on, you have to ensure that you click and register on this particular page of ours for the event. So we know all the participants on this page. As you can see that it is showing 53 participants have registered. So it is important for us to track the event. Then still what we are doing in this campaign, as Sandra, we are uploading images. We are also working on Wikidata. And also we are improving, say, Wikipedia articles. So we have lists that we are working with. So one is if you want to expand a Wikipedia article, say for example, it is short and you want to say, but some information is missing. This person is no longer, maybe an MP, is no longer with this maybe art company, he left. So there are these kinds of articles. So for example, you'll just come and click on this link here. Then it takes you to the Wikipedia article, say, of this person. You see that is it the only information that we have on, say, Beatrice? So maybe there is what she did, maybe she constructed a hospital, maybe she supported Jerry, or maybe he's campaigning and some other information. So you can choose to expand this article, but you're going to come back to it. Still, the Wikidata item is also here. You can also choose to expand, maybe probably say this person switched, say, from the certain political party and moved into another political party. So we are seeing that the political party is Uganda People's Congress. So maybe this person was a member from in the Congress, and still you can add here a certain qualifier, say start time, started maybe in 2019 something. Then also you can add maybe end time, this time when he was a political in that political party. Then you can add, say, the new political party where this person joined. Yeah, so you can type it there. Then still it can be, say, maybe, let me say NRM, National Resistance Movement, which is there, or it can be National Unity Platform. They didn't add, but you can search for it here, say National Unity Platform. Yeah, which is a political party in Uganda. That is also expanding on Wikidata. So that is one of the lists. Then the second one is we have said these for the photographers here. You can still, we are looking at these politicians and creatives without photos. So meaning on their Wikipedia articles, there are no images. So you can upload that image on Wikimedia Commons, then also come and insert it on Wikipedia. Also, we are going to look at that in a bit. Also, you can insert that image on Wikidata as Michael showed us. Just click and come and add another statement here. Then you search for image. Yeah, here. Then you add the file name with the extension, say maybe brian.jpg. So it is going to be, say, searching. So I assume this is the Brian. Then you click on publish. Then the image will be added. Then also we have people without Wikidata items. That's what we've really been working on. And also we have some other queries. Say, for example, if the list is, if you believe we left out some, if you have a Wikipedia article, then there is this link, Women in Red. So here they're using Wikidata to query all the items that don't have Wikipedia articles. That's why you see links are in red. So we are using, as Michael mentioned, that there is a Listeria bot. So it is a script where you create Wikidata and tell, please give me all those people who have Wikidata items, but don't have Wikipedia articles. So in here, you see that there is, say, this person, a Ugandan sculptor, doesn't have a Wikipedia article, but has a Wikidata item. So if you have the image, you can add it there. And the roles are here. So a quick one, we can come and say, we're checking Flora. We are seeing here is, say, probably an artist and sculptor. So we are coming to, say, occupation. So we are seeing an artist and sculptor. Maybe this person, say, probably became maybe a dancer. You can choose and say he's a dancer, or maybe became an academic, or yeah, something like that. So still, you can still filter. You can still filter a little bit using, say, these arrows that you see on the page here. You can click on filter. When you click one arrow down, it's going to show you descending. So probably 2, they are just any order. Then also you can show when it is pointing up, ascending and descending order. So there are different people here. You can, let me remove this circle. Yeah, so you can use entrepreneur as a writer, probably that one's also creative. So even volleyballers and other people. So that is also a way of getting, say, probably these people. Yeah, so we are possible to get this list because of the occupation that was added on Wikidata. So also this link will be shared with you. Yeah, still there is another query on Wikidata. So literally also this one shows you can also filter here by clicking on the word English Wikipedia. So you can say I want people with articles, and if you don't want people with articles, then you can click on and it shows you. So these people have Wikidata items, but they don't have particularly articles. So even here on the images, you see that some people have images. Let's zoom in a little bit. Some people have images and other people don't have images. So still, in case you want to get some of the images to take, still you can use this particular list. And also we have this list, say without photos. So within this list, they are different, tabs, sheets in there. There is female politicians. Also, there is a list of creatives, Ugandan dancers, and also, yeah. So these are some of the queries that we use, but you can either check if it's your friend or you know, then you can take that person's picture or the politicians. So literally within the entire campaign, we are expanding Wikipedia articles, we are adding Wikidata items and creating them, and also expanding them, and also adding images. So that is in a nutshell of the lists that we have and what we are probably expected to do. So before we go into editing Wikipedia, how do we reach on Wikipedia? If I'm fast, please, you can let me know, and then I reduce. So you search for wikipedia.org, and it displays, it is asking you what kind of Wikipedia do you want to contribute to. Do you want to contribute to the English Wikipedia? Do you want to contribute to the Luganda Wikipedia? Even maybe Spanish and even Chinese or French. Yeah. So say that for now, I'm interested in English Wikipedia. So the reason why it is automatically logging me in is because I'm logged in at least one of the Wikipedia projects. Yeah, so I'm always using the old interface, but in a bit, let me change it to, I'll just come to appearance, then I choose Victor Legacy 2022, the one most likely that is going to be appearing on your screen. Yeah, so this is, I think, how it is going to be appearing. The new, let me reset this, the new interface. So this is how it will be appearing on your Wikipedia, your home page. Yeah, but as we've seen, Wikipedia exists, this is Latin script. So as we saw that Wikipedia is existing in multiple languages. So this is, if I might go back to the other page. So it exists in over 330 languages. Let me just remove this. So basically searching wikipedia.org, you're seeing that it is in multiple languages. So you can save and read in your languages. So languages are really many, but within Uganda, we are contributing to the English Wikipedia. And how do you know that it is the English Wikipedia? When you look at the link up here, there is EN. This is the language code for English Wikipedia. Then also we have Luganda Wikipedia that we are contributing to. The language code is LG. That's why you're able to see that All Popular Soccer is here, and we have there 4,000 articles. That one thanks to the Luganda team. So if you know Luganda or you have a friend who is good at Luganda, still this person can come and create Wikipedia translate or create new Wikipedia articles in Luganda or add descriptions to Luganda. There are different articles that are there. Say, for example, we have this one of Amelia Chambade. It is here, it is in Luganda, and this is the database we are talking about here on the right. It is the one that picks information from Wikidata and populates here. So anything you change on Luganda, it will be appearing automatically here. So that is one of the powers of Wikidata. Yeah, so this is the English article for Amelia Chambade, and it is showing you that it has been translated within, say, 10 languages. And how do we know that that person has been translated, say, within 10 languages? This one usually comes to Wikidata. If I rush quickly to Wikidata and I show you how we know Mr. Familia Chambade is a Ugandan politician. So if I scroll down this way, on where there are Wikipedias, so it is showing you here that we have 11 entries, and on the article it is showing you there are 10. That is because you're in English, and it is telling you that there are more other languages this article has been translated in. Yeah. So that's how we are able to know, thanks to Wikidata. So it is showing 10 because we are on English, and it is telling there are other 10 languages that we've been in. Yeah, so still when you come on the Luganda say version, it is going to tell you, please, there are other 10 languages, because now we are on Luganda here and English the other side. So that's how we are able to track the translations and also recommend some articles that are not translated. But then we got a strong community within Wikimedia Community User Group Uganda. Then we got the Runyankore Wikipedia. It's what we are currently incubating right now. It is still under incubation, and as of now, we have 471 articles that have been translated within Runyankore Ruchiga. We are contributing to Runyankore Ruchiga. So the other side, they're showing that it is Nyankore Wikipedia, but it is Runyankore Ruchiga. So until edits and maybe the quality reaches, we are going to request the Wikimedia Foundation, please, you approve our language so that people keep contributing to that language. As you can see on Wikidata, also I can contribute to English, Luganda, Swahili, and also Runyankore is already there. So if you know Runyankore professors, people who want to contribute, please, also you can join that project. Then still here is, let us get an overview about what Wikipedia is. Yeah, when you're out there within the community, they're going to tell you that Wikipedia is it can be edited by everyone. You can add information the way you want, see? But we have some rules that we follow before you start contributing to Wikipedia itself. So literally, these are 5 pillars. There are other policies that we are going to hint on and we see. So they're telling you that still this page has been translated in 147 languages. So we can also translate it to Luganda, Runyankore, Ruchiga, any other language. So for those who know languages, they are dialects of a language. So like maybe you find Runyankore, then maybe there's Ruchiga, some articulation of the words, but most of the words are the same. So the 5 pillars, what you need to know basically when you're going to contribute to Wikipedia. Wikipedia is an encyclopedia. So basically it gathers knowledge and puts it into one place. But it is not an advertising platform. So you say, oh, me as Brian, me as John, me as Jackie, me as Sandra, that I need to have a Wikipedia article, especially this one comes for musicians. So when they have a Wikipedia article, I think it makes them more notable, like it can give them maybe bragging rights that I have even a Wikipedia article you don't have. So when you're writing, we are going to look at the way, actually this second point is going to be very important. Then it is not a social network. Yeah. So basically the way you see Facebook and what you're coming to discuss, you have a right to share your opinions, but it is not going to be social or media way, because Wikipedia has its own rules. There's the friendly policy. When you're on any event, you're not supposed to harass someone regardless of their gender, race, and even other things. So it is not a web directory. Yeah, it's not a newspaper. There is another project called Wikinews, which is about open journalism. Yeah, then they're saying it is not a collection of documents, media files, and yeah, they're saying some of its projects are, so for example, for the media files, you upload them to Wikimedia Commons. Then also say source documents, there is the Wikipedia library, and also there is Wikisource, which is like a digital library for those various books. So it is an encyclopedia. It collects knowledge, but this knowledge is usually from secondary sources. Cannot start your article without references here on Wikipedia. Then the second bit is Wikipedia is supposed to be written from the neutral point of view. You're supposed to be neutral. Say, for example, you have a campaign we are writing about politicians, and for you say I'm from a certain political party, and this person is from a certain another political party, and say we are assigning articles, and we give you a person of the political party that you're not supporting. So please don't write with a lot of bias. So the tone matters, how you're writing your articles. Remember, when we are reading, we are trying to imagine how the writer or the author is sounding like. So within the neutral point of view, there are also, say, words to watch. Words to watch, say, for example, when you use that is the best artist in Uganda, or it is the best university, a multi-talented, award-winning, say, photographer. Those are some of the words to watch. I think I'm going to look more into that for the words to watch just in a bit. Then also they're saying we avoid advocacy. Yeah. So basically pushing for this. Yes, you can say someone is maybe a human rights, say maybe activist, but you're not going to put that this is the person who has advocated maybe for the women's rights, for the men's rights, maybe for the forest and all that. You need to be neutral. So for example, even we are seeing what is happening probably in the campaigns within Uganda. So if you're writing from the neutral point of view, you're supposed to say maybe a certain politician was maybe beaten by this. You're supposed to state what is in the media. But if you come and say that this person was badly beaten by the goons of this, please, they're going to say, mind your tone and also mind your language. That is very, very important. Then also they are saying that we describe multiple points of view presenting accurately, then the truth and the best view. And also articles must strive for verifiable accuracy. You need to get notable references. Where are you getting? Of course, some people, like journalists, they have their own websites that they're running. And also you might find there are certain blogs, news websites that are out there. So with the rise of AI or these large language or chat GPTs, then someone can just go to, say, Daily Monitor and copy that information and paste it into the chat GPT and says, please paraphrase this information for me, then gets that information and pastes it onto his or her website and publishes that. So there are certain blogs that you need to look into. So they usually recommend the media houses or other notable houses. Say, for example, in Uganda, we have New Vision, which is a national newspaper, Daily Monitor, maybe the Weekly Observer, and also these. So, for example, Vision Group, you find has New Vision, maybe Orumuri, Rupini, and other Kampala Sun, Bukedde itself within there. So those are notable and verifiable. Why are they notable? So basically, or even we need reliable and verifiable. Let me just explain it that way. So we know that New Vision, yes, regardless of what people are posting, that has bias, it has information like that, depending on what different people are saying. But for us, we know it has people who are trained to be journalists to write that information. And also they have an editor who is going to do fact checking. What we are saying, is it true? Did it happen? When did it happen? They make their research. But for me, I might post something, but I'm not sure whether it is right or not. Especially that nowadays we have auto-generated articles. Just give a character of this person or just write about a politician who does not exist. Different propaganda and agendas that are out there. And the question is, can we verify this information? If we go into the offices of say New Vision, Daily Monitor, can we verify whether this information, do they have that copy that they printed maybe in 1997? We are seeing some of the screenshots of one of the politicians who won the mayor role in a certain country, and the screenshots are coming back, and these screenshots are from 2007. So you can go physically there and verify that information. Yeah, then still can find there is controversial information about a living person. It is also there. But editors' experiences do not belong on Wikipedia. Now, me, I know John, who is my neighbor, is a boxer and participated in this, has been training from 8 to maybe to 10 in the night. I know. Please, your personal experiences, interpretations, and opinions do not belong on Wikipedia. You need to write from neutral point of view. Just, it's as if you're reporting. This politician went to this place. Let's say this politician went through potholes and hit this, maybe they were knocked someone. No, you're saying went to Kampala. Things like that. Then the content on Wikipedia that you're creating, any person can use it. Can use it, distribute it, like even can put it on a sold website that we are seeing here. So sometimes you might not know that you're reading Wikipedia. Say maybe a quick one. I can say for example, we search Uganda. When you come to Uganda, you might read this short description here, and they give you some information. Sometimes they usually put a link, say to Wikipedia. Let me search for. Been using Bobby Wine probably. Let me search for Bobby Wine down here. So when you see Bobby Wine, there are going to be information here, and they are putting the link to Wikipedia. So at times you might notice that this information is picked from the Wikipedia article itself, and at times it is always the introductory bit of the Wikipedia article. So we are seeing is a Ugandan activist, politician, lawyer, and singer. And when you come to Google, so you're going to see that it is a bit of that information. Sometimes we don't realize that information. So if we go back to this, so you cannot just copy and paste. Since we are citing information from secondary sources, you cannot just copy information and paste it on Wikipedia. Like I'm writing my article, there is a good article in Daily Monitor, New Vision, or any other source, BBC, CNN, that is documenting about that person, and I copy that information, I paste it here. You need to read that article, then generate a summary from, say, from what you've learned. Then you come and cite that information right here. So the same respect laws never do plagiarism for the sources. Yeah. So again, you cannot say that, oh, there is a, you cannot copy and paste, respect the laws for different people. Then again, borrowing non-free media sometimes allowed. So borrowing non-free media sometimes allowed. Fair use editors should strive to find free alternatives. So the reason why Wikimedia Commons exists is because the volunteers or contributors or uploaders, they should upload these images and provide them in a free and a free license. But at times we might want to illustrate more where the images themselves do not exist. So say for example, for the logos of certain football clubs, you'll find that they're not on Wikimedia Commons, but they're on Wikipedia. So fair use, basically it allows you, say, to use a logo of a certain club or even movie posters. These posters, flyers for the movies, you didn't create them, but you can say for illustration purposes, Wikipedia allows fair use. But on Wikimedia Commons, it is not there. Yeah, then that means still when you create your article, someone can come and edit it, add, remove something. I wrote my article, it is entirely mine now. Someone can come and edit, you edit, I edit, someone adds or removes content, they can nominate it for deletion if it does not meet the quality standards. So knowing the basics is really very, very important. So there is another pillar, Wikipedia editors should treat each other with respect. Yes, you've created your article, someone comes and maybe fixes the grammar, say, but I read my article, I understand it better. So there is always that neutral point of like consensus, you have to agree. Someone is making Wikipedia better, has nominated your article, that it does not meet the editability guideline. So please don't always fight, oh, you go and abuse people. And if someone nominates your article, say for deletion, you say, please let us go and fight for this article. It is meeting this policy, this, and that. Yeah, so be open to welcoming newcomers, assume good faith. That is what I've just explained, that someone is making this article better, is fixing the grammar. Don't be mad at them, always saying you've done a repetition or something like that. Yeah. So even don't engage in personal attacks. So for example, you might face some challenge where, say, you've made your articles because different admins, they're interested in different, say, topics. So might land on your articles that you've published, you've been editing for the 1 month, then someone comes and maybe nominates it for deletion, nominates another one, the third one, the fourth one, but you go and attack this person, say, why are you deleting my articles, something like that. Yeah, so talk pages are always there. Then also, importantly, we are saying that there are no firm rules on Wikipedia. So they keep reviewing these policies, they keep discussing them, but the same, please don't be reckless. Sometimes some exemptions are going to be made. And also you need to know that not all references are notable or verifiable. They can be removed on Wikipedia. Some even you might choose to use a certain reference and they tell you this one has been say blacklisted on Wikipedia. So that is also very, very important to note. Then that is generally the notable references. So to summarize this one is you can use books, you can use websites, but still on websites, say you're writing about John, you're not supposed to go to his personal website and pick information from there. And also for the corporate pages, say, for example, Brian has a company, and on his company, they're not going to write bad about him. They're going to write good about, say, their boss. You see? So also that one, we don't need primary sources. Those ones are regarded as primary sources. You cannot go to my own website and pick information from there. It is mine. I can put whatever I want. Then also, we don't pick from social media, as I mentioned, whether it is X, that this person said this and this on X. So you cannot use that X link. Let me share and cannot use those ones. Then even say you did an interview with John. I'm using John, I'm choosing it randomly. You cannot say that I went to YouTube, I sat with John and asked him. Still in the interview, John can say that I'm the people's president. I'm the president of Uganda. So that is, because I said it does not really make it notable. Some houses are prohibited, so still there are different policies. They're explained within the videos that I talked about. So that is about reference. Say make sure they're notable, they are reliable and verifiable. Reliable, we can trust the people who are writing that information. Verifiable, we can go and get that information if we want, just in case. And notable, still they have a good reputation when publishing, say, that information. And maybe another policy is who should be on Wikipedia. Yes, it is, anyone can write whatever they want, but there is a certain criteria that you need to follow. Are you writing about a sports person? Are you writing about an activist? Are you writing about maybe an academic? So in here, there are different types of notability. We have the general notability guideline. So this one basically is saying if you're writing about a person, what should you consider? Make sure this person has deep coverage. That is like he's written about by secondary sources. Then after that, we say they give the general notability. Say, for example, you're presumed telling you has significant coverage, reliable sources, independent of the subject. So basically here, you might find you want to write about your aunt, probably is a politician, and also is, yes, you might find you writing about a person who is notable, say is a politician, and also you might want to write about someone, maybe is your boss or someone like that. So also there is, they usually recommend that be independent of the subject. If you're writing about your boss, there's going to be bias when you're writing that particular article. So that is also be independent. They recommend you be independent of the subject. Yeah, then also they're saying, okay, we are saying people, they need to be significantly coverage. Like they have significant coverage, but again, they narrow down. If you're writing about people, say here, there's this table. There's this table here, people, species, and also sports and athletics. So they're saying, yes, the general notability guidance tells you people should have significant coverage, but when you're writing about, say, a sports athlete, consider this. If you're writing about a certain professor, consider this. So that's why they're saying notability, people. Then you scroll down, basic criteria is this, then they tell you additional. So now they're telling you depth coverage, primary sources, and things like that. Then additional criteria, then they're telling you if this person is a professor, researcher, creative, now like your creative professionals, what should we consider? Is it an author? Then they're telling you if he's an artist or is an author or is a filmmaker, what should you consider? So, but they are redirecting you to creatives, yeah? So meaning this is the criteria. Person has significant and important figure, widely cited, things like that, concepts, and this is what you need to consider when you're going to write about that artist or that filmmaker or that writer. This is what you need to consider. So it is very, if that person is a journalist, also there's a certain criteria you need still is a creative person, so meaning is falling under this. That is very, very important. Then if you're writing about a sports person, say maybe a Kiprotich or someone else, keep zero, then still there is a basic criteria and they're telling you fan size blogs and whatever you need to really consider. Then also for the professors, if you're writing about certain professors, also there is a guidance or a research that has significant impact. Yes, you might have published something, but is it notable and yes, has it received a prestigious award? So things like that. So Wikipedia is really very, very broad, but still they're telling you how do you cite the sources. Yeah. So it can be quite lengthy, but maybe to show you in a bit how we can choose to maybe say for the experienced editors, say for example, this one, if you want to edit, make sure that you're logged in into your Wikipedia account. Then we have two formats here. We have edit and also we have edit source. Yeah, so this one I'm only going to show us. You just say, for example, you've gotten an image. Yeah, there's this notice. Click on the X, you read, then you click on the notice. So for example, you have an image. So still, you can either insert the image directly within the text, or you can just come here and click on this plus. Then I want to add an image. So I'm going to use one of the recent images, say for this one of Sam Major Gerald Porto. So you select, you search. You can either go on Commons directly. So for example, let me get to this. You can either come to Wikimedia Commons here and you search for the image itself. Then you get it, you click on it here. Then you can copy this link here. Then you come to Wikipedia itself. Where is it? Which one am I editing? Yeah, this one here. So you can come, then come to insert, maybe image. Then you can paste there the link of that image. You're searching on Commons, it comes, click on it. So use image. Then the caption. So still, let me just copy this. Statue of Sir Gerald Porto, alternative text, say for text readers. Then I click on insert image. So this is where it is going to be. It is appearing at last because it is taking on this space. But still I can choose to say, let me add it within the info box here. When I click on it, it is going to be highlighted blue. Click on edit. But this is the last bit. So they say, where do you want to put? I want to put an image here. Then I paste there the name. Then I choose. So the image caption still I can put there. Then you click on apply. So when you click on apply, then the image is going to appear nice within the info box. That's how we are able to add this image, say of Amelia Chambade. But Amelia Chambade is on the other side of Wikidata. Yeah, so Sandra, that is basically the general overview. Maybe the last bit is to click on publish. Yes, please.
Can you go over that, but slowly?
The one of adding the image.
No, like, okay, I've picked something, the entire process of adding an image, like, you're too fast.
Hey, okay, that's fine. Okay, let me go. So this is you, even I didn't talk about how you search for the article. So if I click here, is assume you want to write about, say, Amelia Chambade. So you're going to come here, search Amelia Chambade. So you need to be reading the descriptions down here so that you're working, sorry, this pencil has taken it away. So you need to be reading. When I click it goes, but let me. So this is a Ugandan politician. This is the person so we are interested in. Because you might come to Chris Evans. So Chris Evans, you see, there are different Chris Evans. There is an actor, television presenter, football player. So you ask, which Chris Evans do I want? See? So even there is this disambiguation page where it is going to say, take you to where all the Chris Evans are. So there is an actor in entertainment. We have this Chris Evans. In politics, we have those different people. Then in Uganda, I mean, business people, like different countries. But we want to work on Amelia Chambade. So this is Amelia Chambade. So the article loads. Ensure that you can edit Wikipedia without logging in, but if you don't, they're going to display your IP address. And still some people can use to target it. It can be blacklisted in case it is blocked. Say for the organization, if you have one IP address, that means if they block it, no one else in your company is going to use that IP address to edit, say, any of the Wikipedia projects. So it is always still important. Even if the VPN is on, please, you turn it off. You cannot edit Wikimedia projects with a VPN. So ensure that you're logged in. Yeah, so I'm going to first remove this image. I assume that we didn't have this image in here. Where is it? Let me remove it. So I apply. So let us assume our image had, this is called an info box. It is like the summary of what is within this entire article. Some are longer, some are shorter. So we want to add an image to this article. So we can do it in two ways. I can just come to Wikimedia Commons. So I can just come and say, search for Wikimedia Commons on Google search here. Then I choose this link. Then I come, I paste the name. So I'm looking for Amelia Chambade. So they're going to list for me different images of Amelia Chambade. Then you can choose which one is better. So you find that this one, she's looking on the side. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that one. So at least we look for one of the high resolution or quality photos. And we are seeing that it is this one when she's in Egomesi. So depending on where you're putting the image, it can be this one. She interviewed this person or discussed with this person or was interviewed maybe by a journalist. If it is one of the sections, then we can add it there. So when you click on this image, they usually bring this sidebar. Then still you can choose to click on that URL so that it takes you to this image. So they usually show you where this image is used and on different Wikipedias, so probably the translations, and also the metadata of the person who took that image. So you copy this name here. You copy, right click, then copy. Then you come back to the Wikipedia article where you want to, let me just drag it and move it closer here, to the article that you want to add the image to. So you can explore with this interface. What does it do? There's a paragraph here. There is bold. There's if you want to add a link, so bullets also here. Then, but we are interested within adding an image. So you go and click where you want to add an image. Say, for example, it can be after this particular paragraph here. Say below education. Then I come to insert image. Then, since I copied the name from the other side, so I'm going to put it here. Then I click say search. So you can either upload the image directly, but here, then you drag it. But I would recommend that what is happening to my search, it is not bringing the image. Is it delaying? Yeah, so I clicked on enter so that it brings the results. Then I click on the image I want. So after pasting the name, you click on enter so that it searches. My internet is a bit slow. Then I use this image. So then narrate the caption. So you can put Amelia Chambade maybe in 2025 or Amelia Chambade at this conference or place, something like that. Huh? Then alternative text. Yeah, still you can click on this. They tell you use a written description for people who can't see. The description should be enough to understand the purpose. And so basically this is where you're going to say, like the caption, Amelia Chambade dressed maybe in a gomesi, pink gomesi, things like that. That is like the alternative, say text. Or even you can say maybe image of, say, Amelia Chambade. So this is for, say, the text readers. Maybe in which year? If no, well, in this image, we can get in 2011. So that is, we've gotten it, say, from the meta data. So maybe captured in, yeah, Chambade captured or taken in 2011. So that is going to be, say, the description. And the image is going to appear here. So that is one of the way that if you want to reduce the size, there is this tiny arrow here that you see, you can say come and hover over it. It shows that, then you can say probably shrink. So if the image has gone in the place where you don't want it, you can click on it. You see that blue highlights something, then you drag it. So when you're dragging, there's that black line that comes. say above workspace, then you can just move it, say it goes above education, then it aligns very well. Or you can click on edit here.
I think we lost you. Is it me?
Can you get me? Am I audible?
Yes, you are. I think it might be Timothy's network.
Yeah, okay.
Can someone else confirm? Michael, can you
Yeah.
hear? Okay.
Okay, that's fine. So when you click on
Yes,
this,
Brian, you're very audible actually.
okay, thank you. So you can click on this image, then again you drag it wherever you want. If there is that is, say for example, if you want to insert, say the person or maybe is attending an interview, but the proper way you can add the image within this info box if it exists. You just click on it, then if you've not clicked it, it is like this. When you click, the blue highlight comes, then there is the edit here. So you click on the edit, then you can search for the field here. So I want an image. Some might display picture, some might display photo, or you can even scroll through and you see what you want here. Then we want the image, then we paste there the link that we got here from this particular image. So we copy it with the file extension. So then it pops up. So if we copy, say another, for say we want this, I can copy this entire name. Then I come and I paste it here. So it is going to show me the thumbnail of that particular image. Then I select, then I paste it, then it pops up. Then here they're saying a media chamber day in 20, but the data down here is showing us that dates of capture and generation of the image, it was 2011. So meaning this say is not right. You might find, I don't know whether the camera is backdated or something like that, but according to the metadata, it is taken in 2011. So that is, then after say making your changes, then you can hit publish, then you describe what you've added. Say I added, say an image, yeah, like then you hit publish. But you might find that there's something that is missing maybe from her work experience. Say for example, after she left politics, what happened? So here you can choose to add maybe a certain paragraph. You can choose to break even down her work experience. You say maybe political, can say political experience here. So for the political experience, then you can come to the paragraph here. Then you choose what option do you want. Say I want, if you choose heading, it is going to be underlined like that. If you want a subheading, then it is going to be blue, meaning it is under work experience. So that is the political say experience. So for example, maybe I'm just choosing maybe banking career. I'm just choosing randomly. Say, for example, banking experience. Say you find maybe someone who was a professional boxer, then became a coach or trainer. So this is where you can break it down. So make it subheading. Then you're going to say, maybe he joined, or maybe she became a banker after, say, she left politics. That is a statement I've put there. What just say, for example, I can put maybe in, say 20, maybe 24. What shows that this person joined banking? So I can come, say on Google, I have to say randomly search, then I come, so maybe I made a chamber day, banking, I want to see. So I'm seeing X, Twitter, we cannot use Twitter. Then maybe we have some information here, advised youth to saving, discipline or something. So I'm just going to use randomly assume that this is just for illustration purposes. I'm working within the live environment. That one is not recommended. So I'm assuming that this is just fine that she's in banking. So I'm going to come here and I click after the full stop. Then I'm coming, what do I need to do? is this open quotes. I want to cite, to add a reference that shows that this person is really in banking. Then I click on create. So it is going to pull that information. Then it gives me a view. Then I can click on insert. So that's how I'm adding a reference. So the same, that's why you see that you can write the entire paragraph where you got the information, then you add one reference there. Then the second one, you can add, yeah. So I think that is for the bit of Wikipedia. Sandra, I don't know whether they have questions that we address. So as I said, if you're interested more into Wikipedia, please, you can go on the YouTube channel. Then you search for, the links will be shared. So we are searching for Wikimedia Uganda. Then we click on the YouTube channel, come to the playlists. Then we are looking for editing Wikipedia. You can view the entire playlist. Then you start playing these kinds of videos. Yeah. So getting started. And also they can guide you within the description exactly what we are talking about. So how to access English Wikipedia in Uganda, logging in and resetting your password, customizing your interface, policies. This we are talking about the 5 pillars, policies, guidelines to follow, talking about the sandbox, and that is literally what we are talking more in detail in this particular. Even for the second one, still you can come to the description here. Then I see creating articles, how to add references, external links, difference in citations, starting images, tables, and galleries, and also how to know how many people edited the article that you started. Yeah, so this is where we are describing more of these stories. Yes, back to you, Sandra.
Yeah, thank you so much, Brian, for that. I think if we are to say that we are going to continue learning, we can actually be here the whole day. But we also need to be mindful of our mental health and the need to rest. And the need to rest. I'm seeing a chat message from, it's already the whole day, Gilbert. I'm hungry, guys. Yeah, that is true, but I think we have to stop here. We have the WhatsApp group in case you want to reach out to Brian. You can share his email to Michael. We can always continue to learn. You can always ask in the evening, today I'm available, tomorrow I'm also available. So if you want to learn anything, reach out to me, reach out to Brian, reach out to Michael. And then there are also other experienced Wikimedians, this call that you can reach out. I see Emma Oruk is on the call. There is Dennis Kasozi, can also help you. I see also Mubiru Shafik, who can also support you. I see Chris Liberty. I see Sharon Atiang. So there's also Baby Jat. So I see a lot of people that can help in case you need support. So I think with this, we could beg to stop this here. And then we want to thank you all for joining. We'll be able to share the recording, but also we'll be able to share the tutorials on Wikidata and Wikipedia in the group for further learning. But please, if you have been assigned a Wikidata item to record to develop, please develop it. And in case you're failing any problem, please also reach out. We shall be able to support. And then also there's a list for if you want to create a Wikipedia page, you can also do that. And also we will share the list so that you're able to choose Wikipedia or even improve the page further. Improvement, even if you just see a place that does not have a full stop, you can also just add the full stop and record it. So, I mean, and save it. That is really contributing to Wikipedia. So with that, I would like to wish you all the best of the day and let's stay in touch. Brian, do you have anything else to add on?
Maybe something else. At first, it might be challenging, but if you get used to the basics, then it becomes a little bit easier. Yeah, and also let us be mindful of the copyright violation. Don't just upload someone's images without their permission. And also know that each edit you put out there is being captured. So as Sandra mentioned, we are available to support you. Just send a message within the chat. And in case, also you can send a voice note to elaborate more on the point that you have. So feel free to reach out to us and we shall be able to respond to you. And for the consuming of the content, you can play it in a speed of 1 or even in a speed of 2, depending on how fast you want it. Yes. Back to you, Sandra.
So with that, I would like to say asante sana and happy Saturday. Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you for
Bye,
the training.
everyone.
We would have taken a photo, but I think it's now late.
Yeah, people have dropped out.
We'll take a photo next time.
Sure. Thank you very much.
Brian, should I just stop the recording and to save automatically? Brian, you're muted in case you're speaking.
Oh, yes. Saying that if you stop the meeting, then it is going to process. There's that pop-up that is going to come.